Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I moved my monitor, so it's messed up my camera. There we go. My monitor all of a sudden was like this, so I must have bumped it. Hello and welcome. Put a 1 in the chat right over here, everybody. You guys will show up right over here on the side if you can't see and hear me. We have got a stream lined up, a bonus stream. The family's all worn out from July 4th, so we're going to have some fun tonight. Let's get into it. Let's go ahead and get into some Planet Crafter. We're going to be doing a triple play, everybody. We're going to do Planet Crafter, Fallout 76, and Skull and Bones all at the same time. We call this the triple play. So we're going to get into it. We're going to get it going right over here in a second. Now, I've kind of let it run for a while. It's actually at 90% way through. Hopefully, we can try to finish it up today. Just let it run, and it would have finished. But I thought, we'll do the last 10% on stream. And whatnot. So the last time we did it, I think we were about 30 or 40%. And I just let my character stand there and die over and over while I'm busy, doing videos or asleep or whatever I was doing, and let that stuff run. But of course, if we boosted it, it would run faster. And so we want to get all of our various things boosted as much as we can. Our oxygen, our heat, our pressure, our biomass, plants, insects, animals, all of that stuff, get that going so the terraforming goes a bit faster. So we're going to get into it. I hope you all had a wonderful 4th of July. I had an okay one. We hung out and we had some fun here on stream. I don't really get into holidays. I most of the time don't even remember there is a holiday because, I work every single day. So all the days just kind of run together, everybody. They really do. Because I'm trying to do so much here on stream, and then also with my health and everything, I just try to keep pushing, right? That's all you can ask of anybody. I got to wipe off my glasses here. Wipe them off. All right, there we go. Much better. So we're going to get into it and have some fun, play some games, relax and take it easy. So come on in, everybody. My job is to bring you a little entertainment tonight. And again, my name is Kismet. We're going to have some fun. I say we dive right in because we got a lot to do. But first, let's say hello to everybody in the chat. Before we dive in, we got That's Mr. Non-You coming in with that Love Lurker train. First person I see in the chat. Everybody gets 1,000 Kiz caps. Dio coming in with a salute. Thank you very much for coming in, hanging out. Paul hanging out in the chat as well. Space Bungee giving the tip of the hat. There we go. Very nice. Thank you very much. Thanks for all those ones. Space Bungee, Box Kicker, Dio, and that's Mr. On You. Another 1,000 Kids Caps for letting me know that it's all going. I hope you and the family had a fun 4th of July. Yeah, again, I don't really get into it as much as I used to. I don't really watch fireworks or do any of that stuff anymore. I've done that for 50 plus years, everybody. After about 50 years, you've seen a lot of fireworks. You've seen a lot of fireworks. You've done a lot of things. You ate a lot of hot dogs. You ate a lot of hamburgers. You did all of those things. What I really need to do is really work on my health, everybody. That's kind of my next big goal, is to keep on working on my health tremendously, because I'm actually starting to feel better. And because I have my throat stretched, and of course I've learned to deal with my medical conditions, and I feel a lot better. So I'm really, really, really working on not eating a lot of bad food and all that stuff. But, sometimes I just do it anyway, because I say, look, I can have it if I want it, and then I'll have myself, some candy or whatever, and then I'll just say, okay, that's good. Ever so slowly, everybody. I mean, it took me a long time to get out of shape and get all that, have that issue. It takes a while to get back to it. So I just, slowly, very methodically, like I do in games, everybody, just kind of game life, just a little bit each day, just keep working away toward that long goal. You'd be surprised how powerful that is, everybody, when you do a little bit and a little bit and a little bit, and how that adds up over a long span of time. It really does. It really does. Like here on the stream, everybody, I streamed a little bit, and I can stream a little longer, and now look at me. I'm streaming every single day, everybody. That's a huge, from being able only to sit at the computer for 30 minutes to being able to stream for like 11 hours last night. Holy mackerel, we went way too long. I think it was 12 hours. Man, we went way too long, but we had so much fun, me and Rotisserie G, and then I went and worked on my fleet, and then we had fun in the First Descendant. That was a really fun game, everybody. I highly recommend that one. Free to play right now. You can just snatch it up on Steam. Very, very, very fun. So highly recommend that one as well. I see right now that Foggy's playing it, because I can see it in my Discord when you have it turned on what games you're playing, which is pretty cool. Mine says Skull and Bones, but I'm not actually in Skull and Bones right this second. I'm in Planet Crafter, but we will be jumping back and forth between those games and checking them out. And doing some stuff in this game and some stuff in that game and so on. And we'll set some timers and we'll do a whole bunch of multi-playing, which is awesome. You made it, Rescuer. Look at that. Hey, you made it. 1,000 Kids Cats for the chat again. There you go. There you go. Just because Rescuer has arrived, everybody. All right, so let's play some games, everybody. Let's go. All right, this is a wonderful game, everybody. The name of this game is called Planet Crafter, and it is a fantastic game. Very much reminds me of kind of a mixture between Subnautica, Minecraft, and a whole bunch of other really fun builder games, in which you can go ahead and build yourself a base. Ooh, there's a storm going on out here. Oh, look at all the butterflies and bees, everybody. Look at them all. It's kind of dangerous to have that many bees flying around. I don't know. Look, our animals grew up. Oh, they grew up. They were little babies, everybody. Now they all grew up. They have no hunger. That's always good to know. Very cool. Yes. This one's slightly more purple than this one. I can see it on the legs. Yeah. Very cool. You can make your own animals and stuff. That's very neat. So what we're going to do is keep things going after this storm or whatever is going on. It's not really showing it in the great light, but out here we've got a bunch of water and other things that we can use. Now, one of the things I did off stream, everybody, is I unlocked the just at the end of the stream. I just after the last time we streamed Planet Crafter, I unlocked the tier 2 drones. So what I did is I went in and I pulled as many as I could get the tier 1 drones out there because they go slower. And so I added a couple more of these little drone stations. And then I made a crazy ton of drones, as you can see. An absolute ton of them that are everywhere. Now, if I see a level 1 drone, the way you can tell a level 1 drone, first you can sort it. The level 1 drone will come to the top. And then over here, same thing. Let's go check any more of these. I checked all of these to make sure and tried to grab as many as I could when I was swapping these out. And because the tier 2 drones, they just simply go faster. So Obviously, you'd want to have the faster drones. Yes, I got most of those anyway. And then I put them in here, and you're like, well, that's only 3 drones. So over here is a whole thing full of tier 1 drones right over there. So I took all the drones out. I put them in there so that it just goes faster. Now, the reason why I had to look at them go, look at this, everybody, like an endless spire of collecting of loot. Look at it go. Pretty awesome. And so what it's doing is it's collecting that loot now, and we've scaled it up here where we have 3 rockets doing this now. And what the rockets are doing is they're making fusion energy cells. And then those fusion energy cells, which is the most valuable thing in the game to trade out right now. You can see right here, 80. I don't know, maybe there's some other things that are more. But it's worth 80 Terra tokens. Now, you can see I have 66,000 because I've been letting it run. That's been collecting and then launching. Now, all 3 of these rockets are filling up, as you can see over here. And then this one right here is not filling up. This one, I think, is the priority. But the second they fill up, they'll go ahead and take off. And I can actually make this one take off just simply by taking this one out, put that in there, and it will auto-launch and go and get me more tokens that I could use to trade out for stuff. Oh, that was actually perfect. Let's just go ahead and go. And so now it will take the next bit of fusions. I think it's that one or this one. I forget which one's first. I forget. I'd have to go look. Priority 0. So, yes, this one is going to be the higher priority. Yes, so it's going to go to this one first. So as it goes and collects all those resources, it's converting it into several steps, and then it ends up at the fusion core. So I went in and I changed. So this is still producing our pulsar courses there. And then it's putting it in here if it has excess. And then over here is where it's actually creating, there it goes, where it's actually creating the fusion energy cell. So it needs osmonium and it needs obsidian. Now, another thing that I did off stream, and we can look at here and say, oh, God, we need more of this. Anything that is empty in here, everybody, means we need more of that particular thing. And we can scale those up some more. Obsidian looking good. Super Ally, very good. There we go. So, yes, we need to up our iridium. We need to up our Zeo as well. But I already kind of did that as well. So I went around to all the places in which I thought needed more extractors. Woo, okay. You died. I died right as I was teleporting. There you go. You hit F4 to get out of there, by the way. Right as I was about to teleport, I died because I wasn't paying attention. Did I die here or did I die over at the osmonium? Let's find out. I died over here. All right. All right. So I'm not watching my health, which is a common thing. But you can see if you die, you just go back and pick up your stuff. No big deal. So you can see that I added more of these obsidian extractors over here. And I'm really scaling these up because I have a lot of extra power. So instead of working on terraforming more, I'm working more on resources. Now, the reason why I'm working on those resources and working on the thing is that instead of adding more heat things over here, which eventually I will do anyway, I can actually add more boost to the heat thing. See, right here where I have 2 heat multipliers. So if I add another one, I don't have to add more things. I can just add more of the boost, right? So less power it's going to take, but give me a lot more heat conversion. So those are the things that we really need. So I'm going to go ahead and take this third one over here. And I'm going to go ahead and disable this one right here. And I'm going to go ahead and tell this one, I'm going to disable it automatically launching so it'll come back with my stuff. And say, you know what, go get me a heat multiplier fuse. Now, I have 66,000 up here, everybody, so I can really go ahead and get a ton of that. Now, I'm going to actually get out of there for right now. And then I'm going to go look over here where I have another multiplier. I actually have a couple of them over here. And this is multiplying plants, and this one is multiplying oxygen. And that was already maxed. So this plant one, maybe 2 more plant multipliers. Now, we could also go look for more resources, which we'll also do, but why not just use our stuff wisely? Now, I've already gone in and got the bigger, what is it, the living compartments and the drone and all that stuff. I don't think I'm going to get these fountains and living compartment with domes and all that. I think we're fine. I would rather have the multiplier. So I can go ahead and get some more plant multipliers, right? So let's go ahead and put, say, 2 more plant multipliers on there as well. Now, another thing that we'll want to do, of course, is worry about our power. Our power may run out, right? And it just so happens that we have all of our power sitting right over here. And currently we have 2 energy multipliers, but what if we added a third? It would make our power go up. Now, we're not really hurting for power right now. Our power is looking fairly good. Even with me increasing the extraction, we still have about 10,000 power. But while we're at it, we might as well do that because that's just easy power, easy additional power that we don't have to actually put more power down. So let's go ahead and just make that more efficient by getting one more of these energy multipliers. Bam, right there. Okay, now we're looking. Now, production multiplier fuse. Maybe we need another one of those. Let's go take a look and see where our production multiplier is. Honestly, I don't remember what to do that. I think I put it out here, actually. Yes, right here is our, oh, this is our, yes, we got 3 out here, which is producing a lot of water. So that's producing, multiplying that water. I think out here, this is the fish farm. Yes, it's providing fish eggs and stuff like that, which my drones are picking up for me. And really what we want to produce, I feel, is maybe more of these bees and stuff. Let's go see if it has put a bunch of these bees in here. Rare larva. No, I don't see it in there. Bugs. Wow, okay, lots of bugs. We definitely need to switch our bugs up and put them in separate boxes because I kind of feel like it's now full right there. Algae's looking good. Tier 1 food. I don't think it's producing Tier 1 food now, just Tier 2 food. And what are we hurting on Tier 2 food here? Probably the rare larva. Yes, we must get the rare larva over here. So we definitely need to work on that because probably our food things might be empty right now. Yes, they are. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that's a problem. All right. Let's go ahead and put some Tier 1 food out there for right now. We'll go ahead and say supply our Tier 1 food. And they'll come and grab all that food and put it in there for now. And so we got a problem with Tier 2 food, which is our rare things. All right, let's go ahead and work on our water first. We'll go ahead and get our food going over here. Right there, eat that food. All right, very nice. And so basically I added a whole bunch of extractors and generators on top of there. So I really want to add another machine optimizer. So basically boost this so we'll get some more production optimizers. Let's say we'll get 3 more of those. And so this is why I was letting it run so I can get all this cash. And so I'm trading all this in for those. So let's get 3 more of that. And look, we're only at 28,000. We still got 66,000 up there. So I feel like that's pretty good. We can come back and get some more. We got auction multiplier fuse. Where am I producing? Where am I doing oxygen? That's a good question. Auction multiplier. I think this is producing oxygen, right? Yes. So this one, oh, I already have it. I already have my auction multiplier going. Now, of course, I can make more of these multipliers and boost them some more. In fact, I could put all these plants down. I got 10,000 tons of them everywhere. And so I think that's probably good. All right, let's go ahead and set that up. Let's go ahead and launch the trade rocket. It's going to go spend 28,000 or about 30,000 to get us more fuses. Now, if you notice I have the sound off, everybody, I typically do. Oh, we got to do some Foshnot here as well. So let's go ahead and switch over to some 76. There's this event going on right now called Foshnot. It's actually almost over. I forget when it's over. I forgot to do that darn thing again, everybody. I forgot to do the, that was the other thing I was going to do today. Oh yeah, I have it right here. I have it right there, but I should have put it up there at the top where I would have remembered it. All right, there we go. There we go. Again, appreciate everybody coming in. How we doing on those retweets? Oh, we're at 3, everybody. Go ahead and show some love over there. Click that link, go up there, and show some love over there on Twitter. All right, Atomic Shop, or X.com. I've got to get into. I'm not going to get the scrap things because I never use the scrap things. Let's go ahead and log in on the server. Now, when I'm in Fallout 76, when I'm triple playing, everybody, I'm typically not actively playing the game. What I'm doing is I'm just kind of AFKing in there. I try to help a little bit, maybe with the music guy or whatever. But this is the type of thing where you have to grind it all the time. And it's just like every top of the hour, you have to just sit there for like 10, 20 minutes. I'm not willing to do that because I can just sit there and help a little bit, and then everybody else will run and do their thing. Plus, it's more fun for them anyway, unless if I go do everything for them, then they don't have anything to do, right? So it is pretty fun just to log in. Now, I don't really care if I get these at all. I'm not that into collecting all the stuff in real life as well. I don't have a lot of stuff that I have like on a shelf with all this collectible stuff. I have done that when I was young, when I was like 16 or whatever, 15. I collected comic books and all sorts of fun stuff. But I don't really do it anymore. It's just you end up with a lot of stuff, and then you don't have a place for that stuff, and then you have less room for you as a human being. That's what I think, everybody. My wife has enough stuff for 3 people, everybody, or 10 people. She got a lot of stuff, for sure. So I'm going to get over here and play the tuba and help these guys out. And this is going to start up here in about 7 minutes as well. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 7 minutes called Foshnot. There we go. All right, so that'll remind me in about 7 minutes. So I just leave that in the background. Meanwhile, back to Planet Crafter we go. So, again, everybody, we're just about 90%. Oh, and we crossed over. We're 91% over here. And we're going to go ahead and get our boost back and get that going. I think the other thing to do right now is to check on all of our rods here. We got plenty of those. Let's get some of these. And we are going to go ahead and also tag our storage. There we go. Actually, oh, wait, we need circuit boards is what we need. So let's go ahead. Let's just get a bunch of these. Let's just get a bunch. And then we'll get a bunch of circuit boards over here. And then we'll go ahead and can put our osmodium rods back. So what we need to do is kind of break up these bugs over here. So we're going to go ahead and start making some locker storages along the side here for all these various bugs so that we can utilize those like so. All right, that seems pretty good. So this one we will call bees. All right. And then any bees, we will go ahead, or bee larva actually is what we should call it. Let's rename that bee larva. There we go. And that will grab all the bee larva and put it over there. Now, what's the next thing that we want to get rid of? Butterfly larva, right? We got a whole bunch of different butterfly larvae in here. So we have ones that are 230s, 175, 200s, 175s over here. So these 230s are pretty nice. What do we got here? 250s. Chevron butterfly larva. All right, so we'll go chevron. We'll go chev butterfly larva. Can we get that in there? Butter larva. I think that's close enough. Okay, so the real good stuff, what we're going to do is we're going to have that all drop into here. So that one's called chevron. I kind of feel like these are all the top level ones here. Let's just click all of those, and then those we're going to drop into here. Now, another thing that we're going to do is we're going to set this as an output. So it's going to go and it's going to grab all this stuff out here and sort it into other boxes. All right, so this is going to be uncommon larva. So that's just going to collect that one thing now. And you see that it already pulled all that. Panga butterfly larva. Let's go over here. Actually, let's name this based on how much this is. Panga butterfly larva. Impalo as well. What about Impalo? How much is Impalo worth? That's 120. All right, so we're going to take that one. I don't think we can just take those out. We got to do them in order here. This one, this one, this one, this one, this one. All right, there we go. So we're going to go ahead and put those in there. And that will go ahead and take care of those. And then we have to take all these other ones, and we're going to say that these are 250s, 175, Impalo. Yeah. We'll just call this higher end larva. Oh, okay. Higher end, okay. Larva. Gotta stop hitting return. There we go. Higher end larva will be there. I'm going to say lower end larva over here. That'd be a better way of doing that, I think. Which one was it? Was it the red one? I think it was the red one. And then we're going to take those lower end larvas and put them there. There's another one here as well. I just noticed. Let's go ahead and see if this one's a higher end one. Yeah, that's the Judas one. Okay. Now our goal is to clear all. There it goes. Clear all of those out of there and go from there. And we'll also put the silkworms in here because I see they're already in there. And basically to make it where it doesn't stop production, which is basically it has done. Right, between this and the other one, it stopped production on these various bugs, and the same thing with the bees because they all got in the same box, and that now it can't grab anymore. So it stopped the production of all the little bee stuff out here that's going on. Ooh, honey has stopped as well. We're just going to call this honey 2. Don't we already have a honey 2? I thought we kind of did, but that's okay. We'll go ahead and make another one. When in doubt, everybody, make another one. And you'll see that it's going to go ahead and grab it so it doesn't fill up that stuff with honey as well. And now it will just go ahead and grab all the larvas and all the stuff from that and better manage that. Very nice, very nice. So the uncommons will go there. This needs, again, that rare larva, I believe. Yes, rare larva. Now, I'm not sure why we're not getting any rare larva over here. Let's put this uncommon one back in there. Maybe we can run around and we should probably just produce the tier 1 food. I think we can just do the tier 1 food pretty easy. Let's go back to tier 1, and that's going to be beans, common larva, and honey. Let's see if that makes that. Now, it's too far away. Okay, so this is tier 2. Where were we making that tier 1 over here? I forget. I think it was right here. I think we can stop our drones now. We have plenty of drones. Let's go back to tier 1 food. Beans, common larva, and honey. So we've got honey. We've got the beans, but we don't have the common larva. So we need to get that common larva over here somewhere. These are our protoplanks. Those are our fish eggs. Silk over here. Man, we got a lot. Oh, and we're out of rockets. Just using up all of our rockets there. Whoa, okay, Foshnot. All right, let's see how Foshnot's doing. All right, somebody needs to talk to the Master of Ceremonies over here. I'm going to talk to this dude. And then I'm going to come back over here and talk to this dude. And then I'm going to play the tuba. Okay, or not. All right. And so this is kind of like my little contribution to Foshnot. Now, the rest of these people are just slacking, waiting for everybody to show up. So I'm going to get it started and just get the musician over there. And then you can see all those little arrows. That's a bunch of other people running around doing Foshnot. And that's about as much as I'm going to do. We're just going to do that. All right, so we got to get common larva over here somewhere. And we don't got a lot of space, do we? We don't got a lot of space. Maybe right here. Yes, maybe we can just squeeze that in there. Somewhere. No? How about over this way? No. Over here. think that's probably close enough. Common larva. All right, and then we've got a demand. Common larva right over there. And then we got to watch out for our water because it's about to go off. All right, I guess we turn our sound on now. And let's make sure that we have the sound off over here, which I think we do. Yes, we do. All right. And there we go. So I helped. We got the musician guy going. And then I'm just going to sit over there and do nothing. All right, what do we got here? An uncommon larva. We got some under there that I can't get to. And so we'll get our common larva here. Again, sometimes I just run around and look for them. I took this one out, everybody. This is the new one. Makes me want to redo my whole base, but we're almost done. So maybe in a future playthrough, we'll come back and we'll make a big, ginormous base. But as you can see, you can run around and look for these little larvas, which are usually around somewhere. I think I kind of picked them all up for right now. But this one's also producing the larva. Yeah, you can really see it now. Purple. Cool, in the shade. And these guys also produce larvae as well. There we go. There's a common one. And there's one there. I weirdly can't. I'm kind of weirdly stuck on that round edge. Uncommon. Yeah, there we go. Some more of these lavas. Oh, and we got some more tokens as well. All right. Now, what I do is I go ahead and take all this stuff, and I have it auto-sorted for me because I can just put it right here in the box, and you'll see if all my little drones will come and grab all that stuff. See, there it goes. They grab it so fast we can't even see it. But it will sort anything that's in those boxes into the appropriate boxes, which is great. Which is awesome. And again, we're getting pretty close to finishing it up. We're at 92%. Very nice. Now we're just waiting for our boost so we can boost more stuff. Well, let's take a look in this one right here. Yes, there's all of our boosts. Let's start by boosting our power. And again, we'll go in and check our current power, which is 77,000. So we'll make a note of that in our minds. 77,000. And if I add the power booster... Oh, very nice. All right, 77,000, and then we'll go back and see what it's at now. Now 95,000. So the booster is a much better way of actually producing things. And had I known that, I would have done that trade thing way earlier, everybody. Get the trade thing going as early as you can. Even if it's like low-level stuff, get it trading that stuff out so that you can do it. And if I had to do it all over again, I'd make like 50 of those trade things and then just be filling them up with iron and cobalt or whatever and just have it constantly doing that all the time. You could have a massive trade thing just going off all the time, just trading all of the stuff because those boosts are powerful. Very, very powerful for sure. So we've got a lot more power. So let's go ahead and also go over here. Open. We've got another storm coming in. I'm just going to mute that. And we'll go ahead and have our heat multiplier. Oh, we should have went and looked at what it was before. All right. Right now it is producing 45 heat. And then when we put the thing in there, it is now producing 67. So it gained about 17 to each of these. That's here. So that heat's going to go just that much faster, right? So the boost is, I feel like, where it's at this part of the game. And we've got our oxygen booster going, and we're going to go ahead and put our 2 plant boosters in here. Nice. Okay, that's going to massively boost that. And then we want to go over here and we want to boost all this production. I kind of feel like we want to move this closer. Oh, we forgot to do our pressure boost, too. Oh, let's go have it order some of those. Yes, let's order those pressure boosts. All right, where is our pressure multiplier? All right, let's get 2 more of those. Go get those. And again, the great thing about letting it run is that you build up that cash and get it going. Now, a lot of things, I'm just playing around with this, so I just throw it on the ground. But if I was really, really going to it, I would make a big old base and put all this stuff in all the various bases. Look at all these butterflies. Holy mackerel. That's a lot of butterflies. What is this? Oh, and see, this is producing this. But I don't have it saying supply that stuff. Oh, I don't have these all on supply, so they have stopped their production. Now, if you can see, I'm just pressing all of them. So I'd say anything that's in here, go ahead and supply that. There we go. Now all of those are going to be cleared out, and those will produce a lot of them butterflies. I bet you this got really filled up. Yes, we got a whole bunch and a whole bunch more there. All right, nice. And again, these are all boosters. So the cool thing is, everybody, is so when you get these boosted, like this is a 500 right here, and then you can just take the 200s and the 230s. Let's say the 230s. And you go and replace the ones that you're using now, right? So that's just an efficiency thing. So you use the ones that you already used from before to boost. Where are they at? Over here. Do I have this? Oh, I don't have this doing an output supply either. Oh, my goodness. What is going on over here, Kismet? What is going on, brother? You forgot to set up the outputs on some of these. Oh, that's my bad, my bad. All right, there we go. Now they're all working. But there is, here it is right over here. There's these things that multiply these butterflies. So we've got ones here that are 500. So we already got a 175, and then we're going to take that out, put the 500 in. So now, oh wait, let's look at the way it was before. Right now it is doing insects at 187. And then when we take this one out, put the 500 in, it is doing insects. Oh, still insects at 187. It doesn't. Oh, wait. What happened? Oh, this one's producing it, not. This one is producing those, not using those. I see. Well, where do I use those? That's a good question. Oh, and my butterfly thing on the other side. Oh, wait. I know exactly where that goes. Yes. Let's get that 500 out of there. Yes, we got to go over here. I forgot that I even had that thing. This butterfly thing right here has a bunch in there. Yes, wow. Okay, 500%. So what was it before? Okay, hold on. We're gonna take this back out. Put that back in. This was 210. So we take this out and we put that in. Now it is 260. So it did give it a big boost. So you can see I've got even more butterflies going as well. So that's going to boost our insects. That's a real easy way to boost a lot of stuff. How are we doing on Fajnot over here? They're getting it going over there. Getting it going. So that's an easy way to boost all that stuff. Now I've also got the production multiplier. So what I want to do is boost the amount of larvae that are being produced, and that's so I can and I can put these all back in the box. So I just put them in there, and it will go ahead and take all of those and put those away, including my boost, as you saw there. It should take those and put those in my general equipment right here, which it does. Very nice, very nice. Now there's some stuff that we have to unlock with the Warden's key here. I may save that for a future playthrough. We'll see how it goes. And you can see also I have my cool hologram projector was going. Oh, I lost my thing out of my projector. Interesting. Maybe it burns out after a while. I don't know. So we want to go ahead and do a production thing that's going to produce more larvae. Now this is producing, and let's go look at the actual thing here. This is producing, increases butterfly larva to increase insect level. So, or insert butterfly larva to increase insect level. So, basically, this one is going to be producing. Is this producing or is this? I thought this is producing. Yeah, this is producing butterfly larva. Why does it say insert? Insert butterfly larva to increase insect levels. Oh, wait a minute. No. Oh, hold on. Yes, this is the reverse. Yes, no, I messed that up. These are not outputs. These are where I put my butterflies. I thought so. So let's take all these out. I remember doing this so we can, yes, see, this one is right. Yes. Okay. Okay, that's what I was doing wrong. All right. I knew there was something weird about that. Okay, now it's okay. It all got sorted back over here, and now all the high-end ones are going to be in one spot, which is great. So now I'm going to do the 250s and the 230s that I have, and then I'm going to go ahead and replace all of these with the higher-end ones. So we'll go ahead and put the 230 and a 230, and again, now it's going to be doing 2.19 insects. That's not very much. But 230 and 230 again. Yes. 230, 230. And this one over here, 250, 250. And this one is 230 and 120, so 250 there. And what do we got in this one? None. All right, there we go. Now all of those are going to boost our insects a little bit better, though it's not really that big of a... wow, look at them all go. That's really not that big of a boost. I kind of feel like a little meh on that one. A little bit of meh. Because those are only 2 insects. The ones that really do a lot of insects... talking about... I'm not in the first descendant category. You got to refresh your stream. I don't think I am, unless Twitch is doing its weird Twitch thing again. Let me go see. Did it not take it? No, that's a you thing, bro. That's a you thing. It says Planet Crafter for me. All right. So the one that really does a lot of insects is this one, which does 90. And then this one over here, which is doing about 187. So this one right here, really good, the ecosystem one. Let's drink some water. Let's get some food over here. Yeah, Twitch is like that. It does weird stuff. Okay, so now we want to go in here and do the same thing. And want to make sure that this is outputting. This is 300% right there. Why is this not, I should say all? Because probably what happened is at some point I unlocked the next one, but it didn't say to do it. But let's take a look. Is this one that should be doing picking it up, or is it one that should be doing the thing? Produces larvas and increases plants level. All right, so this is the one you really want to do because it's 187. And we want to boost this one because this one's going to make more plants. So we have another one over here that should also be doing supply all. Or what we can do is just go in manually and tell it to do all of the bugs that we have the ability to do. All right, there we go. Supply all of those. And then over here, same thing. Let's take this out. And we'll say supply. I'm holding down control so we can just kind of do all of these at once. There we go. I don't know why it's not grabbing that uncommon larva there. Huh. Supply those. Maybe uncommon larvas have maxed out? Oh, I don't have it on demand. Oh, okay. I forgot to put it in here. There we go. And then we'll take out the supply. And we'll just put our uncommon larvas in there. There we go. All right, because we don't want this stuff to stop. We want it to keep grabbing all of the stuff that it can grab. So these are the 2 things that I really want to boost. I want to boost the production of the larva. So we want to go ahead and put our boost right in between here. Right here, and we already have it, so we would grab a bunch of this stuff. Let's see if we have all of our goodies here. Oh, we got a bunch of these. This, we'll get our uranium rods, which I'm sure we have a lot of those. Some of our obsidian here. All right. Now we can look at how much our insects are doing per. So we're at 77.87. But really, we just want it to produce more. That's the important part. Produce more of those so we can make more food and stuff. So, I really should put these by each other. Yes, I think I should put them right next to each other. I'm going to do that, and I'm going to go ahead and move this pressure thing to over here. Move this one over here. Put that back in there. Take this one out. Move this one. Tier 5 drill. Sneak that in here. Oh, we sure can. Right there. Oh. Move that over there, and then I can put these close to each other and work from there. So nothing in there right now. We'll take that one out. And then we'll put these together in a little ecosystem here. I'll put it nice and close. Like that. All right, looking good. And again, we'll say supply any of these guys here. Like so. Okay, now we're going to supply any of those. This one I have actually is a thing, but that's 300%. Let's put that one in there. It'll take care of that, I think, for me. Yes, it does. Okay. And then now we're going to produce a lot more. So this is right now does insects at 187. I'm going to see if it actually affects the overall production. No, it just makes it go faster. It just produces these way faster than it did before. So our production time is 69 seconds right now. So if we take this out, our production time would be 120 seconds. So it almost cuts it in half. So very nice. So basically it's almost twice as fast on both of these. And I feel like maybe we should make another one. We should get another one of these going. We need some common larvae for that. Common larva. Okay, so uncommon larva, we got that. We got the rare larva over there. We have an uncommon larva, bee larva over there. So we need to get common larva in here too. So common, uncommon, common larva. Oh wait, no, we need common larva over on the other side. No, we need uncommon and then silkworms. Okay, so uncommon are over here, which I just added somewhere right here. This is where our common larva is going to go. All right. Okay, so all that is going. Now, of course, it'd be nice if I could just find some common larva on the ground. Look at all these frogs. So I have to find a common larva. Wow, okay, that was like fate or something right there. Wow, wow, wow. All right. It literally just gave it to me right there. Now I just need all this other stuff, and I have plenty of all of that. How are we looking on our board? Oh, 95%, almost. Let's go grab all of this stuff. Tier 2 fertilizer. We've got our mutagen over here. We've got our bacteria samples. We've got algae over here. And, of course, water right here. And then we'll go make another one. And because we have the booster, it'll affect that one as well. Of course, we have some trees in the way around here. Can we put these in these trees? No. Might need to pick up our tree thing that's producing these trees. Where is our tree thing? Which one is producing these trees? This one? Huh. I feel like it is. Better idea. Let's put this one here. Take this back up again. Turn my light on. Then take this one out. Put this one, because it doesn't really matter where it is as long as it's working. And my drones will go pick it up, and then we can go ahead and readjust this. Put this right here in the center so it's boosting these three. kind of like a triad there. There we go. All right. All right. Now, instead of having 187, we have 187 times 3, and they're going to be producing larvae at a faster speed. So I'm going to go ahead and just say supply everything out of there, and supply, take this out, supply everything out of there. And sometimes if you just want everything out of there, you can just press supply all. That just goes a little faster. All right, so that's going to produce a lot more of that, which we should be producing some animal food here. Ah, we still got our tier 2 animal food there. Okay, so that is working. Okay, good, good, good. Again, we need to massively upgrade our larva so that it can produce food and get more rares and all of that stuff as well. Yeah, honey one's almost full up. Let's call this honey 3. And demand honey over there as well. Okay, and then we have these 300% butterfly ones that we can use. So let's just go over here. Actually, let's start at the end, because this one going to be our lower level ones. Put our 300s in there. And then over here, 250s, 300 in there. These are 250, 300 and 250. And 250, 250, 230. I put a 250 and a 250 in. And there we go. All right, that's probably good enough. Over there. Okay, so how's our stuff looking? All our stuff is looking good, good, good. All right, is our insects ticking off? Yes. Animals? Animals, not so much. But that's okay, because now the next thing that we're going to do, now that we've got our boosters and all that going, I gotta put this in the thing so it sorts that back in there. And again, let's take this out. This should be supplying all of this stuff. It should be grabbing these bees and stuff. Yeah, there we go. Some of these I did before some of this stuff was born. Hydrate. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. As well. If you go to my Kick channel, by the way, and like say you're going to do something, I'm actually already a affiliate over there. I'm just going to permaban you because I just think you're a scammer or some sort of spammer. So I'm going to just ban the hell out of you like that. So don't bother. Don't bother doing it. Doing well? I'm doing well, Caster. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Hi, Iceco Killer. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Kellum, thanks for hanging out as well. Such a relaxed game. Kismet and Chad doing good. Dragon Wolf, thanks for coming in, hanging out. I'm good. Thank you, Dragon Wolf. Hello, Jobson. Kismet, I got Fallout 4 related question. Do you have time for it now, or should I wait till you stream Fallout 4 again? No, you can ask me at any time about any game. That's okay. I don't mind. I don't mind. I do mind. It's getting a little cold in here. Hold on. Ask me in just... You can go ahead and ask me in the chat. I'll be right back. I gotta turn my AC off. It's getting frosty. Burning up in here or freezing cold, everybody, but it's better now. It's better now. At least it cooled it down a little bit in here. It is too dang hot, everybody. I don't know about you, but in my neck of the woods, it is hot. Too dang hot, and like move away from here kind of hot. You know what I mean? Kind of like, I'm out of here. It's too dang hot. Kind of thing. All right. So we got all that done. We got our boost. We're going to go get our other boosts. Let's find my way out of this maze that I built. And this is the front. This way. Let's go ahead and see if our other ones are back. Right over here. Oh, yes. Pressure multipliers are back. We're going to enable this one to go. When it does it, our pressure ones are the ones on this side. Now, again, what I'm trying to do is boost my existing stuff, even though I could build a lot more new stuff. But I'm boosting my existing stuff so I don't have to make more infrastructure. And that's always a smarter thing, I think. Be more efficient at what you're doing as opposed to making more of the thing. It's just a great way to go. Yes, look at them all going now, everybody. Look at them going on that board. That's what you want to see. 95, 96%, almost. Oh, we're getting there. Now, we've unlocked some other things, everybody. While we were doing this, we've unlocked some more butterflies, and we already did our gas extractor. We unlocked our thing, our genetic thing we played around with, our 300% frogs there as well. But we also unlocked some more frogs here, and then our jetpack. So we're going to go get our Tier 4 jetpack on. Over here. I moved it on this side. Can we do a Tier 4 jetpack in here? No, we have to use our crafting thing, which honestly, I don't even know what I did with at this point. Did I put it upstairs? I kind of feel like I did. I put it upstairs somewhere? No, I should have. I should have put it right here. Would have been a brilliant idea to put it right there. All right, well, we can make 100 of these or 1,000 of them. We got a lot of resources. We're certainly not hurting on resources. Oh, we'll turn our sound back on, too. Not hurting on resources, that is for sure. Because you'll see the second I pick up some resources here, it'll just go grab some more as it needs. So magnesium there, and then silicon over here. All right, very nice. Then I had to increase the amount of drones that I had because it was going... wasn't going enough. So right now I have 211 drones, all level 2 drones, by the way. You can see I have so many drones, I have extra drones just sitting around waiting for something to do. And that's what you want. You want to have more than enough than not enough. That is for sure. Okay, we're making this crafting table so we can make our Tier 4 backpack. Let's put it right over there. Okay, Tier 4 backpack. What do we need? We need some crystals. Let's go over to this side. We can just go down here. And we can get our thing here. We need 2 blue crystals, which are blazer crystals. There we go. We need to get one of these rods. Okay. We need our iridium rods. Ooh, we gotta get more iridium. Yes, that was one we saw earlier. I'm just going to take all that iridium. I need 2 more. Yes, 2 more iridium to make that happen. Our Zeo needs to be upgraded as well. Let's go check on our iridium over here. What's going on with our iridium? I think we're just using it up so fast. I got a lot of this going. Oh, yeah, and I added a bunch back here on this as well. So this is producing a lot of iridium. It's just using it up so fast that that's not backlogging. I think we're probably good, by the way, on our cache for right now. So I think we could probably turn our fusion production off for right now. And so we're going to just go ahead and turn this to none. And we're kind of done on these, I think, for right now. Yeah, we can go ahead and stop on those as well. And what that will do is that it will start to backlog more uranium and backlog more iridium because it's not burning it up on those production over there. And then we can go in and we can make our own iridium rod. Oh, we need 2 more. 2 more. And at the rate that it's going, we'll have 2 more here in no time at all. So we'll wait for that. What's the other thing? Oh, we need our current backpack, which is our level 3 jetpack. Okay, we'll put that there. And wait for that iridium. Come on, iridium. We're waiting for you. Boing, boing, boing. Oh, is this making iridium rods? Oh, this is. All right, let's turn those iridium rods off, too. Did it make one? No. See, if it made one, we could just use that instead. Yes, you know what? We're just going to have it make one the second it can make one. How about that? Oh, over here. Ah, see, yeah, it made one for us. All right, cool. And then, oh, it's using the iridium rod for something, which is most likely our rocket engine. Yes, okay. So we're going to have to snag it out of there and kind of manually do it, which is good because, again, we don't need any more fusion things to get any more cash. I think we're fine on that now. It's going to start to backlog our zeolite. We can get another backlog of our iridium going as well. Actually, let's turn this off so that doesn't accidentally make that again over here. I wonder if we could take a rocket and have it give me the raw components of a sub-object. I don't think I've ever tried that. So we go to the back here. We can put this in here, and we can say, give me these resources back. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, it absolutely does. Oh, and where'd it go? I saw it for a split second. Did it go down here? It disappeared. Well, that is a bummer. How about up above? Oh, I don't have my jetpack on. I don't have my jetpack on. All right, well, it disappeared, and such is the way it goes. All right, there we go. All right, let's just do this manually. Let's just do it manually, and we'll get it going here. Okay, we're just trying to make ourselves a jetpack. Oh, and then it's the same thing where we make our Tier 4 jetpack, and then we put that baby on. Allows you to fly in the air and increase displacement speed. All right, let's try it out. Oh, yeah, it jabs. Whee! Way up in the air we go. Oh, yeah, it cranks. It cranks. Man, the jetpack really changes everything you're doing. Now, see, everything I'm doing as well, everybody, you could scale this to a huge degree. I kind of feel like what I should have done was, or could still do, is build up my base above the tree level. And the reason why you want to build your base above the tree level is so you can put all your tree extractors down, and then build a location that's just your pressure extractors, and put them around the boosts, and then have a place that's just your plants, a place that's just your pressure, a place that's just your heat, and all of that, and then of course all your insects and all of that stuff, which is probably better by the water because you're going to be collecting a lot of water. The only thing is, the further out that you make it, the farther out it has to go and grab those particular resources, like my drones are doing right now. They're running and grabbing all those individual resources. You can see they're all going out and grabbing that stuff, and then when they're done grabbing the stuff, they just sit there and wait for more commands. And of course, the closer it would be, the better off it would be as well. Let's have it go ahead and start making a bunch of these. We definitely could use a backlog of those. And I don't have one that makes uranium rods. I have so many of these uranium rods, I feel like I should convert some of them back as well. Now, of course, I have a lot of extra fusion generators now because I'm not sending them anywhere. So I probably have a bunch of them sitting around, yeah, that I could use for more power if I wanted to. But what else do I really need, everybody? That's the real question. What do I need to finish the game? And I don't think I really need anything else. I think we are good. Now, we could just get this because this is cool. So that's what we're going to do. Spend 25 grand just because it's cool. All right, and it's actually getting me more cash, too, because it has those fusions on there. We'll just go ahead and use them up. And again, our goal is to get to 100%. And let's see what other things we can do while we're waiting. Was there anything else that we got to? Just the jetpack. We've done all the other stuff. We could do more animal spreader rockets. Yeah, see, at this point, you really just want to start firing off tons of rockets. Open it and need some more water. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 24 minutes called Foshnot. Okay, and we have a bunch of stuff on us here that we can have it auto-sort right here. And we really need to go into all of these and redo these here because I keep forgetting to do that. And then got this, do this. Got this, do that. That's because I added a bunch of stuff as I unlocked it and then never went back and redid all of this. And then I have a bunch of drop boxes. Oh, these are all empty. Nice. That's what you want to see on your drop boxes. You want your drop boxes to be nice and empty. Yes, we have a lot of uranium rods. A lot. See, when we were hurting for uranium right there, we could have converted all of those back into raw uranium and then used that. And this one up here is producing super alloy, which is great, out of any excess like iron and whatnot that we have sitting around. Drop box here, out, and then back again. You can see we're doing all the food up here as well. We have all the stuff. We're even doing wheat and cocoa and all of that stuff as well. And we could be taking all of that and having that trade out as well, because we can have all these kind of valuable items. I wonder if you just put, what do I got on me here? I wonder if just you put like cocoa seeds in there, if that counts, even though it doesn't show that like wheat seeds and cocoa seeds or something. Oh wait, I ate those and didn't just get them. I meant to just get them, not eat them. All right. And so let's see. Okay, right now we have a trade. Current inventory value is 0. If we put these in here, it makes the trade value still 0. Okay, so it's not looking for those. Okay. Not looking for those, but maybe we can make something out of it. Yeah, if we made a cookie, it would then be worth something. Fabric, pulsar quartz. So I was doing a lot of I was doing a lot of rockets first, and then I was doing pulsar quartzes, and then I was doing fusion energy cells, and that's how I made so much cash. Living compartment we did, fountain, and rounded living compartment. Yeah, I think the living compartment with dome is pretty cool. You know what? We got the cash. Let's go ahead and get the rest of these. Why did it not? Wait a minute. Did it not do the other one when I told it to go do this one? Or is it? I think it was this one. Yeah. All right. Well, we'll do it on this one. We did the living compartment with dome already, I think. Yeah, so this one, 35,000. Go. All right. Again, I feel like we're just about to hit it. Now, our ultimate goal is to get off the planet. Now, there's a whole bunch of stuff, messages and things that I didn't read or didn't get to in this particular playthrough. I always like to leave things to do in the next playthrough. This is a really phenomenal game, and they're still developing it, everybody. So, again, I like to leave things for me to do in a future playthrough if I know I'm going to play through. Now, here's the thing. I just need to get to 5 TTI, which is right here. You can see it's at 97%. We're at 4.92. And what that is that is a thing that allows me to use to rejoin a ship in orbit. So really, everything that you've been sitting down here like a penalty, like as a as a jailbird. As somebody was in jail or somebody did something wrong, you were sent here to terraform this planet. Once you terraform this planet, you can then go back up into orbit because you've unlocked the blueprints that allow you to do that. In theory, I don't know. I've never done it. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. This was actually not in the game when I played it last time. All this stuff. We also have a really cool portal that we can go through. Woo. And it portals us over here to this other location. There's other location I haven't gone to. But you can come over here and grab a bunch of resources and cool stuff like that. There we go. And then you bring those resources back because you may be missing like, quartz crystals or whatever else you need. You can actually set this up to go to different locations. Like right here, you can see the one that I have right now is this portal. What I would do is make a bunch of different portals and then have them go to each and every place. I kind of feel like that would be super cool. You can't build at those locations, but you can build here on this planet. Now, I'm the type of person, everybody, that I'm so meticulous sometimes that I would have normally gone through and picked up every one of these resources. Every single one of them would have went through and got it, just cleaned out everything so it was completely clear. Look at all the fish and done that. But again, you see, when I'm doing this, everybody, that means I'm just doing a playthrough just to get a gist of the game and enjoy the game. And then I will come back and like play it like at a really crazy level where I just like make gigantic bases that are even more gigantic than the base I already have, and then I shall dance. All right, guys, stop that. Stop it. Stop it with the thing. All right, we get it. We get it. You're excited. All right. I didn't mean to dance there. I just accidentally hit the button. But I would do it to a whole bigger degree as well. You see we're producing water here. We're producing a massive... That's what this is doing right here, by the way. This thing is boosting all of this. Oh, honey production down here, too. Boosting all this water production. We definitely need a lot of water when you're doing this. And so I'll just see what is getting low, and then I'll just keep boosting that thing. And you see our iridium is doing good. Probably our iridium box is looking good over here now. Oh, nope, still no. Why is it something still? It's still making rockets. Oh, that means we have a bunch of rockets, I bet. What do we got? Yes. Okay, let's just make a bunch of rockets. Let's do... What do we feel like doing? Again, it doesn't matter which rocket we do. This is a lock, everybody. This is a lock that I'm going to get that final bit because we're at 98%. So we're looking pretty good. Now I do need to pop over here, hit OK. We got kicked from 76. And let's pop over to Skull and Bones real quick because almost at the top of the hour. Every 2 hours at the top of the hour, it resets all of these quests. So I'm going to go over here real quick and see if there's any quests before it resets. That I really, really want that we're going to do after we get this Planet Crafter squared away. And we're also going to turn the sound off over here. Again, we're kind of triple playing, so we're playing 3 games at the same time. And so I'll go here to my Helm office, and I'll just check and interact with the supply network here. And I'm not going to worry about these supply things right now. Really worried about these fort quests and see if there's any fort quests in here I really want. Nah, not really. Not really, so we're all good. So my dude can just stand in there for a bit. We'll come back. Actually, even better, just in case there's a defense thing come up. We'll go to the main menu because I hate those defenses. I absolutely hate them with a passion. Big time. All right, what can we do? We could launch more insects ones. Or really, which ones are the easy ones? What do we have a lot of? We have a lot of uranium rods. So, let's go over here. And let's see which rockets are uranium rockets. Use uranium rods. Oh, and here comes our thing back. Cool. Our little trade rocket. All right, I think we made a bunch of these before. Which ones use uranium? None of them. None of them use uranium. Interesting. Gives global heat generation. Yeah, we could... Again, these are fairly cheap if you think about it. Really, the most expensive thing here is actually the rocket. Yeah, iridium asteroids. Insect multiplier by 1,500. Wow, really? This is 1750 for animals. Yeah, I think this is the one that we haven't done yet. I think this is the one that we wanted to try. Yeah. Yeah, all right. Let's do the animal spreader one. See if we have the thing. Because we had to figure out how to do the genetic extraction thing. And I know that it took all my genetic extraction thing and it put it in my general equipment. So we're going to take that out of there. And see if that shows up. It absolutely does. All right, so we're going to put a bunch of those in there. We need some more osmonium rods. And so we'll just get a bunch of those. And then our mutagen over here. Wrong one. Still the wrong one. This one's producing, these are tier 4s. All right, I'm just going to get a bunch of each of these things. And then launch it and then come back, launch some more, and so on and so forth. No, I don't want to go that way. I want to go this way. And we'll drink some of our water on the way through. Okay, and here we go. Let's launch one of these animal spreaders. Now, the thing you want to launch is the thing you haven't launched before. Ah, look at all the fish. Launch the thing you haven't launched before because that's going to give you the biggest boost because you've already boosted other stuff before. And so, yeah, we just need a bunch of these genetic traits. We might as well use them up because they ain't saving them for a rainy day. We're trying to finish up here and get this going. So, get the rest of these. And launch another one. Over here. And there we go again. Alright, go do the thing, bro. I'm so tempted to bump it. I'm very tempted to bump it, but I'm not going to do it. I'll let it run. Over here. So these are great too, because this is something I would want to automate, is the extraction of all of these, so that I can do it. Now, there's a bunch of keys there as well. I'm sure that unlocks something. I don't know if we have to do it to launch back up to the top part, but we'll see what happens when we get there. We'll launch one more here, and that should really get our animals going. I love the rocket. I think the rocket's really cool. Alright, little bump. Ah, missed it. Missed it. Alright, now we're going to have our animal bump going. We'll say how our animals are doing now. Oh, see it ticking off. See, the rockets, I always forget about the rockets, everybody. The rockets are incredibly, incredibly powerful. You really want to do as many rockets as you can. What are we at? 99.27%. You want to do a lot of rockets. I should have done that way earlier, but one of the things I do in the very beginning is I go get all the loot first, and I put them in little loot caches, and then I come back later when I can go out there and grab all that loot, and then I just have massive sums of loot. Now, one of the things I could have done also to make it go faster is to use all of these seed things back here. And you can see, everybody, look, boom, 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 more and more. I got so many seeds across here that I could absolutely just do an insane amount, including some plant seeds here. Let's go see what the plant one is. And we're going to see it beep off here in a minute when it does hit that 5, because it's going to tell us the recipe is ready. Which one is the plant one? The plant one has that thing in it. I know that. This one here. Yes. Tree bark and that fertilizer and super alloy. Again, we're just going to boost the ones that are currently not just going pretty fast. And again, we'll put all this stuff back. This. And now we need super alloy and fertilizer. And we're certainly not hurting for fertilizer. We need some bark as well. We have a bunch of that here. And then super alloy. Alright. Again, more efficient to boost what you got than to make more of that thing, because at some point you really have a power problem. Your power problem is the thing that really slows you down. Because there it goes, you won't have enough power to just keep making more and more and more of the items in the early game. So the smarter thing to do is to just use what you got, right? Just keep boosting and boosting and boosting what you got. Keep launching out rockets and get a massive boost and produce those rockets. Now, of course, the rockets also take resources and time and all of that as well. Oh. Launch another one of those. The second that one's out of there, we'll launch another one. Now, also, we got a tree spreader one we can do as well. I'm just going to do this one. This is a plant rocket, and this is seed spreader. This is oxygen, and this is plant multiplier. And we just need some more fertilizer and more bark. Again, you can see I can do these all day long, everybody. I do these all day long. I got so much of this stuff just laying around now. And I could totally just keep blasting these off. Let's take a look at our plants now. Yeah, it's kind of going good. Let's shoot a few more. Alright, plants. Sometimes I feel like I should have made about 5 of these things. And now when one's launching, or at least 2 of them. When one's launching, I can then go to the next one and launch that one. Actually can hear the rockets launch now. It used to be where you couldn't hear them launching. One after another after another. That should be good. All right. Should really get our plants going. What are we at? Oh, we did it! Infinity! Ah, we did it, everybody. I'm so glad we got to see it change. So yeah, I went to 100% and then infinity. We got it. All right, let's go ahead and make ourselves a thing here. Where is it? Right here. Okay, we got a whole lot of stuff we got to do, and luckily we got a lot of all of that. So first, we're going to go hunt ourselves down one of these fusion generators over here. And then we need our energy multiplier, which I think we're using back here. We'll see if we have enough power when we take out. It doesn't really matter if we have enough power, I would think. I could just turn some stuff off. Does seem like it's still fine because it didn't make the noise like it went off. It made a noise like it was powered up. Yeah, still totally fine even without the thing in there. Okay, now hopefully we have some. Oh, we gotta tell it to stop making these, so it'll make us some iridium rods. We need a uranium rod. We need a super alloy rod. We need a bunch of these crystals, which I'm glad I didn't use them all up. Because these are fairly rare, these crystals, and so you can very easily run out of them. So you can see I've been very conservative with saving those. Now, pulsar quartzes, these ones you can make, so those are fine. Iridium rod. Boom! Oh, and there it is. All right, let's find. Where's the exit? Find the exit out of here. Go over here and build a thing, and let's see what happens. Doesn't want to let me do it. Blocking it. I saw it go green there for a second. We need more room. Let's go way over this side. Put it right over here. Right here? No. So much stuff going everywhere, everybody, that we don't got any room to put our launching thing. It doesn't matter where we launch from as long as we can launch. That's the important part. What about over here? No? Oh! All right, we got her down. I don't know, I've never done this before, everybody. Let's see. All right, what do we need? Anomaly location. Error. High interference levels detected. Please destroy interference source to be able to receive extraction. Open extraction platform. So we got to get rid of the interference source. Anomaly location. Okay, this is probably why we need those things. 718, 43, 22, 69. I'm terrible at following these coordinates, by the way. I'm absolutely terrible at it. Let's go back over here and let's drink some water while we go by. Turn that noise off. And we'll do some food and water and we'll get our things. I have a feeling that we have to go back to that waterfall and put all those things in there. I think that's what that's saying. So let's get all of our little key thingies that we collected here. And we can put all this stuff away. We don't need to carry this around. Let's put all this back in there. It'll put all that back where it goes. Let's bring some food. Let's grab some water over here, so I don't have to think about that either. And then there's a spot that's the waterfall. I wonder if I made a teleporter there. That would have been brilliant if I did. And Super Ally, Crystal, Zeo. Doesn't look like I did, but it might be by something that I already have. I think it is the Cobalt. Yes, Cobalt one. So, again, let's just eat some of this food before we go. Drink some of this water. All right, let's go ahead and go to the Cobalt one. Cobalt. Turn the sound back on. See, I got it extracting a lot of Cobalt out here. Now, it has, like, Cobalt on the screen. Now, I don't know why it's there. I don't know if it's, like, more efficient extraction over here. Because I can extract Cobalt right by my base. So, I think it'd actually be more efficient if it was by my base and then I had it boosted. I think. But that's just me. All right, so we got to go to the waterfall over here somewhere. Look at this. This whole thing has been really converted, man. So nice. Nice, nice. Now, it's right up here. Where am I? I'm along this edge. Well, I got to go this way. We're going to go up and over. Use our jetpack to get up here. Now, we found a little waterfall place. Way in the back here somewhere. I don't remember where it's at. I don't think it's this one. Oh. Maybe it is. Oh, we need some explosives. Ooh. Hold on a second. That's right there. Okay, hold on. We got to go make some explosives and see what's behind that wall. And where my Cobalt is. And they added explosive to the game, so that's something that was not in the game when I started playing this playthrough, which is cool. All right, and Tycoon HQ. And then we'll go to our crafter, this one. Let's see if we can make explosives in here. No. Can we make explosives in this one? No. Maybe it's got to be an actual crafting thing. Let's go over here to this one and say make explosives. No. Bosch not again. All right. Huh. Maybe I'm just not seeing it. Doesn't look like you can make it in there. Huh. My crafting things. I got a new message. New blueprint. Oh! Large explosive device. Okay. Okay, I just unlocked that. From a message, or how did I unlock that? I don't even know. But that's funny. It just just popped up. All right. Let's go look up here now. No, you'd think it'd be in there in the advanced crafting stations, where I think it would be. And then over here, no. And then crafting in the crafting thing. No. In here. Ah. Aha. Right there. So it's an actual like item that you make and then put down. That's right. Okay. So now we've luckily been saving our iridium rods. That was fortuitous. And then uranium rod. That's no problem. And then a bunch of these. Just happened to do that at the right time. But I've never done anything with the explosives, obviously. So we're going to need to utilize some of these extra fusion things. Let me grab a bunch of those. And then back to where we were, to our cobalt. And then we got to find that waterfall again. I think it was the one up here. I just happened to find it too. I always love looking behind waterfalls, everybody. That's like my thing. Okay, so now we make the explosive. No? I thought I had one in my inventory too. Yeah, it won't let me put it down. Okay, so large explosive. Maybe I can make a small explosive? Or maybe I have to find them. Well, that's a bummer. I can't make a large one. Nope. Won't let me put it in the cave. Maybe it'll let me put it on the thing. Nope. Won't let me do that either. Won't let me put it out here. Maybe that's like the in-game thing, where I gotta do a large explosive. Maybe, maybe not. Okay, so I need the regular explosives, I think. I can't see a thing. I need to know how to make the regular explosive. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I got an idea. I have an idea where I could make that. Yeah, don't tell me, everybody. Part of the fun is me trying to figure it out. I'm not even going to look at the chat, just in case. I'll look at the chat here in a minute. I have an idea now. It's like so one of those moments where you go, duh, oh, of course. Of course that's where you would make it. I just had that moment. All right. Because there's another place that you craft stuff. So you have your crafting things like this and then your advanced table, but you also craft stuff right here. So let's see. Flares, animal food. Nope. And not make it in there. Interesting. Make it in there. No. I wonder if it's part of my unlocks. Or do I have to find them? Huh. Let's see if it was part of my unlocks there. Doesn't seem to be. Maybe it's like a blueprint that I have to get. I got some blueprint things left over. Let's go see if it's something like that. Oh, what did I do with those blueprints? What did I do with those extra blueprints? Oh, good question. Probably put them in with my trophies and stuff. Common larva there. Nitro, seeds, trophies. Blueprint chips. All right, let's try those. Ah, spacesuit displayer. New explosive. Ah, haha. And that's it. Okay. And then I make it in there. All right. Yes. Okay. We're learning some stuff. Now, of course, I ran out of things to do with my blueprints, which is why I didn't think of doing that until just now. But now we got an explosive. All right. Now we can go back and do this again. Let's go ahead and drink up. Let's have some of our food. just to keep that in sync. Back to Cobalt. Again, I love not knowing stuff, everybody. Is when you learn stuff like that by experimentation. Welcome back, Job. Jobson, thanks for hanging out. Did Kismet answer if the ammo is craftable in Fallout 4? Oh, sorry. Let me find out. Do you see Satisfactory's coming out in September? Yes, I put it on my list to play it. It's going to be on my schedule. We're going to do a stream takeover. Let's see. Is there a way to produce ammo in the settlements, or will that require a modded version? Is there a way to produce ammo in the settlements, or will that require a modded version? No, you can produce ammo if you have the, in Fallout 4, if you have the Contraptions Workshop thing, because you can go in and, like you can see in my settlement, if you go watch my current playthrough of Fallout 4, that is just with the DLC. That's not with any mods or anything. Where you can go in and you can just put down your manufacturer, which will manufacture ammo. And then you put a terminal next to it. You connect to that thing with your terminal. And then you basically set it to the type of ammo. Like right now, I'm producing 308 ammo on my at my particular base. And so what you do is you have it pull all the resources out of your workbench, and you have it process those resources and just divert those with your component sorter into there. And you're like, Kismet, you should show me this. Well, guess what? On Monday, I'll be happy to show you. So remind me again on Monday, and I'll show you how I'm doing it in game. Or you can just go watch my playthrough, Fallout 4 playthrough, where I'm explaining about the component crafter and whatnot. And I suggest just to skip through and where I'm at and what I'm doing with that, where you see me actually at the manufacturers. All right, let's go ahead and get to it. Hopefully that answers your question. Sorry, I get, I get focused. Use it to blow up objects. Right click to use. There we go. I'm going to get very far away. All right, there we go. Got more crystals in here. Oh wait. This is not. This is osmonium in here. Yeah, so, oh, hello. What you got? Oh, a bunch of goodies in there. Holy mackerel. Could have been doing that this whole time. Oh, there's another one right there. All right, we should got a bunch of explosives. So, yeah, this is all osmonium in here. I've got plenty of osmonium right now, but look at this place. Cool. Never seen this before. Oh, more loot. Oh, wowzers. All right, let's use that. Man, we could have been using all this loot. Okay. Is there any loot in there that I really need? Oh, where'd it go? It disappeared. There it is. What do we got in here that's really valuable? Yeah, I have all that stuff. I have all that stuff. Any other exits from here? Yeah, just that one spot. Oh, another one. Yeah, I already have all that stuff. I'm fine. Yeah, we have another exit from this location, or entrance, depending on how you look at it. Over here that we could do. Should have brought a teleporter is what we should have did. Alright, we gotta... Oh, this could be blown up over here too. Okay, good to know. Now we came from up here. But we're gonna need a lot of explosives. And we should get a teleporter too. Alright, apparently we're gonna be going down in that cave, see what's down there. And I you know what, it didn't dawn on me, because I see the osmonium right here, but it didn't dawn on me to come over here and there's like a whole cave system under there. That's going to do that. That's going to take care of that. So, let's go back to our cobalt over here. And we're going to just bring this teleporter forward, or make another one, I guess. We just make another one. And we're just going to call it Oz Cave. Let's do it. Alright, let's bring all this loot back. Now we got way too much stuff on us. But here's the coolest part, everybody. This is the part I love. They added this whole, like, sorting drone system. You just put all that stuff in there, boom, it just goes, and then it will just grab it and put it all back where it's supposed to be. And now these we want to keep, the warden keys. Maybe a couple food here, a couple water. And actually just use some while we're here. Let's see. Blueprint chips. Golden stuff. We don't need any of that. We need to make more boom boom sauce. More things to go boom boom. Let's see. We could probably, if we can make it in here, can we make it in here now? Yes. Is this one close enough? It absolutely is. All right. So now we're going to demand, we're going to make a crazy ton of explosive, everybody. Oh, it's behind the thing. Demand. Where's our explosive? Here. Okay, so this is going to move all the explosive over into this box as well. And this is going to supply explosive as well. There. And then this is going to move it all over here, and then we're going to grab a bunch of it. We'll come back, everybody. That box is going to be massively full of that. Okay, now we need to make a teleporter. Oh, how are we doing on Foshnot? Oh, we missed Foshnot, and we missed the Skull and Bones reset. Oh, well, we're having too much fun. That's okay if we miss it. No big deal. Okay, and what are we doing? Teleporter. Put that on our list. Oh, we can use some of these pulsar courses while we're in there. We can use this, and we have a nice backlog of Zeo now, because we've been kind of letting this backlog now, because we're not making a bunch of stuff. That's okay. Super alloy rods. Okay, so now we have a teleporter where we don't have to keep running up and down every time. Now remember, these teleporters take power, so make sure you got lots of extra power before you start throwing these teleporters everywhere. Because it adds up fast. We're going to blow some stuff up, everybody. Now, they just added this explosive stuff. So, again, while I've been playing through, they've added it to the game. Which I think is pretty cool. All right. And then we'll put our teleporter down right here. We don't have to keep running up and down over and over again. We'll name it Oz Cave. There we go. All right, now we go back down in here and blow some holes in some other stuff and see where it takes us. I love to look for, like, golden boxes, everybody. Those are the ones that give you the best stuff, usually. Ooh, underwater. Whoa, look at all the fishes and stuff under here. What up? What up, little fishies? Yeah, all right. Okay, so we came down. And there's one right underneath, way down here. I kind of feel like this is where I would put a golden thing, everybody, right here. Right here for sure. All right, so I'm going to go right here and right-click that. Get the heck out of here. There's also one right here, which tells me that there's probably something behind that too. All right. Oh, they just both go to the same place. Oh, and there's a box, though. I can't resist just getting everything, but just the way I am. I'm a super looter. I loot all of it. Where does this take us? And see, this is the cool thing about this game, everybody. They can just keep adding and adding and adding. Oh, this is the other one. Ah, this is this one over here. Right, so these waterfalls. See, I love things behind waterfalls, everybody. I absolutely do. Every single time, without fail, I love stuff behind waterfalls. So big love to them for making waterfall stuff. I don't know. Are they watching my stream and making this for me? Because that's how it feels like right now. Like, Kismet likes stuff behind waterfalls. We'll make some stuff for him. Let's see where this goes. Oh. Oh, this is underwater. Oh, this is the little spot over here. Ah, look at this. Okay. Man, tons of loot in here. Now, if you notice that I deconstructed so I don't come back later and say, oh man, I'm not sure what's in that thing. This is another waterfall back here. Is this the one that goes under? Yes, this is the one that goes under. And then this is the one that we're actually looking for. The one that's way up here on the top. Yeah, see, this one's on the top here. This is the one actually we need to go to. Which I actually forget which way it is now. Is it straight back? I think straight back is where we just went. It might be the other one that goes under. Yeah, I think it's the one that goes this way. It's the one that goes off in this direction. And there's like an under spot like this. No? No, it's down here. There's actually another way out of here, too. So dark, I can't tell. I forget how to get there now. Oh, hello. There we go. Fate lending a hand there, everybody. That's what it is. You go way down the tunnel. I knew it was over here somewhere. You can see we've got a little base here that somebody built. And we just got this thing where you can make the dome thing. And so we're going to swim along here. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Oh, we should have brought some oxygen. We should have brought some oxygen. Uh-oh, we might not make it. Gonna be a close one. Oh, we got it. All right. Oh, I forgot you can't use your jetpack here. But there's a place you can just drop down from up above. Where are we at? This one? I think it's one of these. Where you just drop down from up above down here. Okay, so this is where we're trying to get to. Again, spoilers for the end of this game, everybody. This is where we're trying to get to. And forgot how we did this. Is this what we're trying to do? Way on the delta, so 27. So 7, 18, 43, 22, 69. So I think this is where we picked them up. Maybe this isn't where we're putting them. I remember there was a spot where we were putting these things. Or maybe we just picked them up here. Read message. If you want to join us, use this chip to find the hidden 10 keys we left behind on this planet and place them in extraction. 10 keys. I have 4 keys. Well, I forgot about the 10 keys part. So currently I have found 4. put the 10 keys? Probably at that location it's telling me that we wrote down earlier. All right, so we got to find that location. That's going to be fun. Let's go back a dish away. So it told us where the interference was, which is probably where we put the keys. And that means we need 6 more keys. And who knows where those are, everybody. We'll have to go hunt those down. I love to super loot all this stuff. Like I came in and I looted all of this. And as you find more and more good stuff, oh, I'm gonna go down. It helps you unlock more and more good stuff, and so on and so forth. And all the way up here, lots of fishies. All right, yes, this is where we dove. You come over here and you dive down. That's right. So we found a bunch of hidden spots. Look at that waterfall up there. Huh. Let's take a look. We found the spot that's here. Go look in here some more. I kind of feel like there's some more stuff in here I didn't see. There's several ways to find your way into this cave, and there's a lot of osmonium in here. And we have this loot that we want to... Yep, still can't grab it all. Let's leave this and take these. Not that I need these. I got like so many of these that I'm not even using. And don't forget to look up, everybody. Up is the tricky way. Not a lot of people look up. It's typically where you'll find these little sneaky cubby holes that have the golden ones. Oh, that just like vanished. I don't see it. Kind of feel like there's a golden one in here somewhere. Okay, well, we'll use our teleporter. Our teleporter up here. Jetpack is super useful, as you can see. We'll use our teleporter to go and see if we can find out where this is. Teleport over here. It's 1846. And we're at magnesium, which is here. I kind of feel like maybe at the silicon. Let's go to the silicon one. Do you have one by the silicon? Sulfur. Aluminum. Huh. No one way out there by that silicon, huh? Oh, we'll go to super alloy. Okay, so I'm looking down here in this corner here at these coordinates. So that's going up. That's going down. So we want to get to 718. 43. That's going up. That's going up. This is going down. In both those coordinates. It's like up above. Let's go this way. 718. Alright, now we're 700. That's going to go up. That's going up. Which way is down? The vertical height? That's the vertical height. So it's down. So I need the two last number, the first and the last number to go. So this way, 2269. Going down. Number's going up. Make up your mind. It's that way. Kind of feel like it's smarter to get the last number first. 2269. Well, that's right where we were. I'm kind of stuck back here. It's going down. This is going up. All right, 2269. Right here. And then we go this way. Can't go over that. All right, fine. We'll go this way. I'm gonna stop for a second and drink some water. Well, not let me go past there. Go this way. This way. This is tricky. All right, it's got to be this way. It's 2269, so we got to go right. So here, and then this way. Then 718. This way. Like right here. Somewhere. It's much lower than this. It's way down. In this thing? Well, it's not quite that way. So it's about here. It's underneath where I'm at, which is right here. I feel like that's where we were. Over here. This is tricky. See, I can't. I'll remind you Monday if I'm able to catch a stream. Sounds good. But you can also watch it on my VODs as well. So yeah, it's like underneath this area right here. How do I get under there? Let's go double check this thing and see if it puts us underground. I don't remember anything in here. I'll let you go down and just like a container full of stuff. Huh. Yep, there's a container full of stuff. Yeah, I don't know how to work these coordinates. I guess I'm just not doing this well enough. It feels like it's this way. It doesn't let me get up on top of here, I don't think. Let's try. Oh, apparently it does. Okay. Some way down into the middle of this sucker. Oh, okay. That's probably not what I want to be doing. That's probably not good. Yep. That's not good. Alright, now I'm inside the mountain. That happens. Okay. 22. This way. Alright, I'm back out of the mountain. Definitely something that's underneath this area, it feels like. Maybe it's beyond this area in the back. Or this way. So 718. Here. And then 2269. Hard thing is trying to keep the number the same in the direction that you're walking. This way. Oh, this way. I don't know which way to go that would take me to these coordinates. So it's like right here, but underneath this. Yeah, let's look for something that's underneath this. Now we're just going to be doing one more Planet Crafter, everybody, and then whether I finish it or not, we're going to do one more, and then we have a ton of games coming up that we're going to be bonus streaming as well. So we've got to find a way to get underneath here, maybe. Some sort of way. Here's the thing here. Wait a minute. 43. 43 is at this level. This level right here. That way. Take a look on our map. Right here. Maybe it's that sand right there. And we just went in here, which is down at 9. Yeah, finding the right level is the toughest part. And if there's some sort of hidden thing here. I wonder if there's something we gotta blow up. Get in there. We have the general area. We have the general area, we just don't know how to get down. That's the tricky part. Get up here on top and take a look. Huh. There's another thing over here somewhere that's down in a hole. What's that? Way on the other side. This is where things get tricky, everybody, where you're just like, you can't find the thing you're looking for, and these coordinates are not helping me because now I'm up higher. But maybe it's something we got to go down into. There's a base over this way, which I found. And this goes into this cave. Oh, hello. Whole bunch of loot. And a pulsar quartz in here. Another one. Makes me feel like I haven't come in here because I would have normally grabbed that. Trying to see if there's any other ways out of here. Doesn't seem like it. Seems like there's just that cave. Go back off the thing here. There's a location here in the front, in the middle, we can go to. Actually, I forget where it is. I should have left my base there. Right here. Trying to see if there's like somewhere I can explode in here, or not quite sure. Maybe they added a new spot. I don't know. Again, remember, I started playing this before they finished this all out and added all this explosive stuff. I So it's even below this level as well. Oh! Hey-oh. 715, 68. Nope, that's not it. Open the altar. Putting it in or taking it out? I think I already got that before. Already got that before. Now is it aiming me toward? It says that's where the transmission's coming from. It's like back here. So it's somewhere in here. And below the ground. We can go through here. Can we go through this and then over there? Because that's the latest part they added. These are all good questions, everybody. All good questions. Yeah, I bet you there's a bunch of these keys laying around places we've already been. Because we can see the keys now. And I could have sworn there was a place where we had to put them in there. I don't know. Let's go check the base out again. Check them messages. No communication antenna in range. Oh, I took my communication antenna out and never put it back. Let's see. Where is it? Where did you go, little antenna? I am going item blind. I know it's there. I've built one before. Don't tell me. There. Man, right in front of my face. All right, right over here. We need some silicon. Oh, we need to get this stuff out of our inventory is what we need to do. Okay. Put all this in here and then take this and this and this back and these back. That's water. Okay. I'm gonna just drink the water and eat the food. Yeah, we don't need any of that stuff. So let's put our communication array back up again because we've been neglecting that. So we're gonna need some silicon, some titanium, some iron, and our aluminum. And we'll put that back up here. There we go. We had that at one point. I took it out because it was using my power and I was running low on power, so I took it out. We have read a bunch of these. All right, message from Riley. I finally managed to locate the system they sent you to. I don't have much time, but I'll give you some advice. The success rate for the Planet Crafter is very low because it is an almost impossible task. You should find space food in your pod and maybe space wrecks. You'll be able to grow food when you meet the correct requirements, so try to find some vegetable seeds. Exploration and improvements are essentials. Explore and improve your equipment to increase your chances of survival. I hope this message reaches you. Unnamed, ownership, unclaimed. Hey, sir, he set a timer for 14 minutes called Foshnot. Let's see. Planet unnamed is located in the prime sector. Pre-zoned sector. Crossed mostly by trade ships traveling between big spaceports. The sector has 842 planets, 13,511 stars, and is 7,000 parsecs wide. The planet has been identified as a possible candidate for future colonization. Riley. I read that you have a greater chance of success if you build your base at an altitude. I'm not sure why yet. And if you manage to heat the planet up enough, some caves could become accessible with some ice melts. All right, these would have been important things to know, but I already kind of know this because I played through some of it already. I'm a planet crafter sent to a planet. If you receive this, it means you are near. Maybe you are a planet crafter as well. The weather is atrocious and I'm running out of resources. There's not enough on the Baron to terraform it. I don't know why I chose this death. Would have been more pleasant than this hell. If anyone can send me help, please do. Config GP. If I could, I would, bro. Encrypted. Use ore extractors in different areas to extract specific materials. Rockets are really important and help boost your generation of... yes, I should have definitely done that earlier. I've conducted a deep space scan of the planet and something is off. I'm getting strange geological signatures and air at your load. Try to get to this place. All right, minus 248. Man, I really got to learn how to do these. Figure out where these locations are. Use the bottom left corner of your interface to find your way around. Well, I am terrible at it. I am terrible at it. Let's see. After months of hard work, I finally managed to find my way into the Sentinel unlocking process and unlocking the space trade and rocket on your system. Usually, terraformers are not able to use this, but it should help you. Chance of survival are greatly improved when it is activated, but Sentinel almost never allows for this for planet crafters. I know I have no way of telling if you're alive or not. If only we could see each other once again. Sentinels. Our sensors detected that conditions on your planet should ensure wild larvae on the surface. Place the larvae in the incubator to breed endemic species of bees and butterflies. You need these species to fulfill your mission and increase the speed of terraformation projects. You're being closely watched. Let us remind you that you shouldn't use communication devices to contact anyone other than Sentinel Corp. Congratulations, our Sentinel indicate you have successfully terraformed your assigned planet. However, your monitoring indicates that your planet has an anomaly that prevents us from colonizing it. You must destroy this anomaly before using the departure platform, so our ships can extract you. Please receive the recipe for an explosive device able to do this task. This is not an automated... Oh, okay. So now I've got to find the thing and then blow the thing up. But I don't know how to get to the thing. And it did give me a location, but I don't know how to get to that location. That's a problem. All right, let's see if we can get to this other location, minus 247. Let's try that. Where would that be? Minus. Minus would probably be over here by that cobalt. Let's go to cobalt, see if it's minus. It is. Minus 1,000. All right, let's go this way. Again, the other one is 93. Minus 240. I'm trying to get to at least one of these locations that I see. And I've not been able to do it yet. Part of the fun is figuring it out. Oh, you know what I don't have is a compass. Work on my compass, too. 93 is the last number. I feel like you want to start with the last number and work your way from there. It's just a guess. Okay, 93. Now, how do I just go in a direction where that number doesn't change? This way. Very much. Make that number go down. Going up. Go down, number. Okay. 93. This way. Oh, that number's going up. So exactly the opposite direction from this. Nope. Nope. Really could use a compass because then it will tell me which way is north, south, east, west. See, no matter which direction I go, that number changes. So I don't really understand how to make these numbers do what I want it to do. I'm watching these numbers over here. You know what? Let's just start with the first number. Fine. This way. Oh, loot. Booyah. Okay, so minus 248. And then this way. Nope. Oh, here we are. So 248 and 93. Oh. Down here. What's this number back here? Oh. Yeah, we put the key in there to open that door. Oh, wait. That's what we needed to do. Oh. See if this door does anything now. Oh. Okay, just jump me back to my base. I tried to jump down there. Okay, we'll drop off some loot then. Yeah, that's what I needed to do. I needed to put those in those things, I think. Oh, man. Let's go back to the Oz cave. Some of this stuff is blocked. All right, let's go try this again. I think I had to put those keys in there. Or did I get the keys from there? See, that's a problem with me, everybody, is I forget what I did before, so I don't know what I need to do now. That's the tough part. So we got the whole thing terraformed. We've got the thing we can launch, but we've got to destroy the thing that's interfering with our launch. And so we know where the thing is. It told us exactly where it is, but I can't seem to get to it because I don't know how to get to it. And again, this is kind of right here, numbers-wise, that this might be the thing. There might be some sort of door that opens up here that helps us find the thing. Or did I get the keys from here? I don't know. Like this one looks like I should put a key in it. Nope. Can't click on it. I can click on this one. Place them in an extraction console. Oh, place them in the extraction console. Oh, ha! Ding! All right, I just got it. Okay, I got to take those keys. I took the keys from here. Take those keys, put them in the console that we just built, and then it'll let us extract, I bet. But it still says we got to blow up the thing. So, I don't know. I don't know where the thing is that we have to blow up. Again, I'm just terrible on these coordinates. I'm going to go back and see if I can get a compass going. And then maybe we can see an exact north, south, east, west, and that will help us. I can't remember if it has like a full compass thing like that. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is me trying to figure it out. Because this is the end of the game here. And I have like 4 out of the 10. And I don't know where all the other ones are. We might have to look around. This way. Gosh, not again. All right. Let's try to actually remember this time. Signing in. Double XP weekend. Miss out on a lot of these weekend things because I don't play on the weekend. Maybe I should shift it to playing on the weekend. That's when all the best stuff is. All right, this is this cave we were looking at earlier. And all this loot way in the back. Ah, it comes out on this side. Right, that's that cave. That actually goes all the way through. Okay. Yeah, it says that this is like the spot. It's down in this cave somewhere. I just came through all the way from the other side. So we're going to try to be meticulous here. Go right this time. It's at 148. hear the waterfall. Yeah, this is up here that takes us to this, which is where we found that stuff. Right. We go right. Right takes us here. Okay. Okay, now I'm kind of remembering. Let's go back this way. Anything else up above here? Whee! Okay. So, back to Tycoon HQ. Go to our launcher thingy. Oh, never keys on us. Keys. Yeah, I think the thing that we got from there is the ability to see the warden keys and find them as we go around. So this put in here. And so we have to put 10 warden keys in here. Nominal location. High interface. Please destroy interface source to be able to receive extraction. 78, 43, 22, 69. That's what I wrote down. And I can't find it over there. Let's wander around. Of course, now it's nighttime. And see if we can find... It's hard to find anything in the dark here. A plant there. Go up here and look at this thing. Oh, and I was right. And look for a warden key up here. All right, yes, that's sounds good. I kind of feel like there's a warden key probably in the 10 different areas. So we found one there. Let's go over here. What do we got going over here? Climb those. Oop. Oh, magnesium. Oh, over there. I see something flashing over there. Aha. Okay. 4, 5, 6. So 4 more. Go out to the desert while we're here. I know, this is the tricky part. Trying to find all the keys, so I need 10 keys, and I gotta put them in the thing. And then I gotta find that location and blow up that location. Now I have the resources, I just don't know how to get there. We're gonna go out here and see if we can see any stuff for this location. We powered all these up. Yeah. Oh, that's another one we're going to do. The one we went through the portal. We were going to power that one up too. Fashnot. Is it already started or missed it? It's already over. 8 minutes in. Missed it. Man, 8 minutes goes by fast, doesn't it? It sure does. All right, well, that's just the way it goes. I could try to switch servers, but oh well. Oh well. All right, so we got to try to find this. Oh, right here. Yeah, I think that's what it is, that they're going to be in the different biomes. So, 3 more. Place is looking good. Much better than it did when I got here. Oh, hello there. Hello there, my little boom boom spot. That's new. Can't take them out, so oh, that goes down too. And I see some circuit boards in there. Couple boxes back here. Wow, okay. Too much loot for us to do anything with. Let's go out here. Set this out here. Can we just put a foundation down? And then one of these old school locker storages on top of it. Yeah, I just remembered you could do that. All right. And we'll take this, this, and this, and our keys. We'll leave all the rest of that stuff there. Oh, man, I forgot you could do that until just this very second. Could have been doing that this whole playthrough. Something else there? No. Okay, going down. Is this where we're trying to go? And looking at those numbers over here. See if those are actually the numbers I'm looking for. Wow, down even further. Oh, and more explosives. Where the heck am I going? Oh, right here. Dang it, I should have brought some fusion things. Could have powered that up. That's where I'm going. I'm looking for that fusion thing. Whoa. Definitely not been here. Too much of loot on that side. Glass in my way. Oh, and explosives. Wow. Production multiplier there. Well, this is a really good spot. Wow. Wow, wow, everybody. That is an insane amount of loot right there. That is an insane amount of stuff. Alright, we'll look at that stuff here in a second. What's in here? Okay, it's like a plant farm or something in here. A crazy ton of loot. Now the hard part, figure out how to get out of this place. There's definitely a stairwell up somewhere. Stairwell up. In this main room. Can't get out that way. Yep, you get very, very lost in here. No walls to get rid of. No doors to open. I see things open like that. It's like calling me to go look at it. Jeez. More great stuff. This is definitely end level stuff. I don't know how to get out of here. Wasn't paying attention enough. Tons of loot there. More loot. Doesn't make any difference if you can't get out. I'm ending up at this room with the blue chairs. And we've not gone that way before. Down goes that way. Well, how did we get here in the first place? That's the real question. Can't fly our way out. Definitely one of these corridors gets us out of here. That's a dead end. So that way dead end. That way circles back. This way takes us back to the room. Huh. Like no way out of here. Gotta be a way out of here. There's a way in. This way. Nope. That circles back that way. That all goes in a circle. Alright, super confused as to where I am and how do I get the heck out of here. Go back down this way. There's a left way. Oh, okay. We need that stairwell. Where is that stairwell? Oh, we blew it up right there. That's where the fusion thing is. The fusion there, we blew it up there. Let's go this way. Stairwell is what leads us... Oh, leads us to something we haven't been to yet. Oh, and there's some sort of table. Something else we gotta blow up here. Might as well. I hear some rain. Whoa, access card to open closed doors. We're definitely taking that. Another access card. Follow the sound of the rain. It'll lead us out of here. This is quite the maze in here, everybody. That'll lead me back to there. Yeah, I am very, very lost. Can't open the door because it's not powered up. Had I brought a fusion thing, I might have been fine. I might die down here. I have some food and water. Oh, we made it back to this room. Okay. We went down before. And we came from this way. And this way goes to a dead end. And that way down goes to a dead end. So there's only one way to go, and that's back this way. So let's just keep going this way. See if that leads us out of here, maybe. Nope. Okay. Take them crystals. Use our water. This just goes in a circle. That way. This goes into a circle. Circle. Should have left ourselves a trail of breadcrumbs. This would be a great time to use your flares. Find your way out of here. I think we want to stay on the lower part. Another explosive in case we need that. On the lower part, because that's where the other stairs were, the actual stairs that took us out of here. Maybe we went down the stairs. Oh, taking me back to this again. But this is a different one. This is the one that dead ends, no? Yeah, this is the one that dead ends. Man, they need a 3D map in this game. That one dead ends, so we can't go that way. Just want to build something there that says don't go that way. And start, one of the things you'd want to do is sectioning off ways you know is not the way to go. Let's see. I don't need this. Let's take these. And I guess we could put a flare there. Okay, don't go that way. And then this is the one that goes to a dead-end room this way. Right? Yes, that's dead end. Okay. This way we don't do the same repetitive thing over and over again like we've been doing here. So don't go that way. And don't go that way. Both those ways bad. Alright. This way. That way. We've been here and we blew this up, so we know this is not the way to go. Kind of feel like if we brought that fusion thing, we could have opened it up and then would have had an exterior door. It makes this easier. Kind of feel like it's trying to lead us out. I just can't find the right corridor that goes the right way that leads us out of here. Just keep going in circles. I'm gonna die, I might as well explore it. Dead in there too. Okay, don't go that way either. Don't know how to get out. I should have been, again, more diligent with the way out. Don't go that way, but what about this way? Should put it at the front there. Ah! Oh my god, I found it! Alright. How do I know that that's the way? Tells me to go this way. I was just like instincts, everybody. Using my instincts to go the right way. And then this is one that should take us the right way. Alright, well. See, we're using them to block, and now what we should be doing is using them to help us find the way out. Okay. We made it out at least. Okay, now this is some serious amount of stuff we got to do over here. Let's see. Oops, I took it off. I meant to put it on. Okay, let's put this here. And this is way out in the desert now. And then we need this so we can make another one of these. Put all this stuff in here. Like this. What we really need, or actually I can just take some of this stuff with me. We need to get a teleporter over here. Take my keys. Leave the food and water. Eat the food. Take the genetic traits. I don't even need the plants. I don't need any of that stuff. Okay, so we got to find our way back here to this corner. Kind of off the side of the ring over here. I think we have a teleporter over this way. I know we have one for the uranium. Let's go to the uranium one. Inventory full. Right here. Okay, so teleport back to Tycoon HQ. Should really take this and put this right next to where my drop boxes are. Okay, I'm just going to take all that stuff and put it where it goes. Including the ability to now do all that other stuff. So we'll keep our warden key there. We will go and get resources for making another teleporter. Super ally, osmonium, Zeo. Wow. Hey, sorry, set a timer for 33 minutes called Foshnot. That's funny, everybody. I keep setting these timers, and then time goes by so fast that when I look up, it's already over. Wow, look at all them rockets in there. Nice. Why is there iridium rods in there? I didn't need that. Alright, this. And we no longer need this because we can just turn this off now because holy mackerel. I think we have enough of those. I think we have enough. Let's go ahead and put these in. Oh my god, those are full too. What we need is pulsar quartzes. Oh, there they are. That's what we need, and we're going to put this back to pulsar quartz. Take these out. Those in there. And take this teleporter. Oh, over here. Back to iridium. And then No, not iridium. Uranium. Uranium. Yes. And then go this way. All right, everybody. We found a new spot that they added way back here in the corner. And we're going to put a teleporter there. We got plenty. We can put teleporters all over the place. It was back here in the corner, right here. Again, this was not here when I was playing. At least I don't remember it being there. All right, so... oh, and we didn't bring our fusion thingy. Okay, teleporter. I'm gonna call this desert ship. Okay, now we can go ahead. What are we gonna do? We're gonna get our fusion generators. Over here. Oh, we got our new compartment thing. And then we got our other living compartment thing. And that's it. Okay. And then we're going to go ahead and do blueprints on those. What's the other thing we're going to get? I thought we were going to get something else. Yeah, we got it. Living compartment with dome, living compartment with the thing, and then something else. I forgot what it was. Go look. It was something. I don't know. I forgot what it was I got. I forgot. Oh well. Let's see. Okay. Now, we're going to go to the desert ship. Here. We probably need to bring some food and water. Because that's going to be annoying. Bring some food. And some water. We're going to be wandering around in there for a while, I have a feeling. Alright. And then we need to leave ourselves kind of a trail. How to get in and out of there. Alright, we'll leave all this stuff here, except for the fusion generators. I think I probably only need one. Okay, so we go in. Those are all closed this way. Down the stairwell. Okay, let's be nice and systematic here. We're going to stay to the right. Alright, we're going to... Can we pick these back up? Oh, we can change the color on them. Awesome. Alright, I didn't know you could do that, everybody. I just learned that. You can change the color on them, which tells me red, don't go down there. Alright, we already did all this. We tried to get all of this. Okay, red says no. So this is the way to go. Into this room. Oh, that first room is where it takes us back to here. Ah. Oh, and this has another way too. This is down. Down the stairwell. I see, okay. So we come in, we go this way. I should have brought more flares, what I should have done. That's what I should have done. And that's what I'm going to do. Let's see if we got any more in here. Really, that's all we had left in here? Take that one. Let's take all of this. Go back and make some flares, because that's going to be really awkward to find our way out of there. And we'll use our drop box. Drop all that in there and get that fusion out of there. Okay. And then we want to make flares. Where can we make flares? Right there. Explosive powder and bio nugget. Got a bunch of, whoa, okay, a little too much on the explosive powder. Okay. And bio nuggets. There we go. All right, lots of flares. Put these bio nuggets back where they belong. I almost got a reset coming up too on Skull and Bones, or not Skull and Bones, but the other one. Dang it, Skull and Bones. Yeah, Skull and Bones. Let's see where we're going. Desert ship. Okay. So key turn points going to be good. So this is going to be this way, and the second we have to turn our way out of here, we want to put a flare there and change the color to green. So that says that's how you get out. Okay, stay on the left. The left's going to take us into here. All right, stay left again. Wow, okay. I like this left is spinning me back around again. Okay, so let's just go down every row and look for loot, and then we're going to tell ourselves to not go down here anymore. So basically we're going to sweep each area and then block off each area, saying, look, this area is now clear. Alright, get all that. Turn our thing on in case we can get rid of stuff. Okay, so this area, this way, is clear. So, we'll drop a flare there, and we'll say that this one is red. So that area is clear. Okay, if we stay to the right, should be able to find our way out. Yes, okay, nice. And then we go this way, up the stairs, this way, through here, climb that. Okie dokie. Okay, we've got food and water and everything in here. Let's put this and this here. Just bring some water with me. Just bring a water and a food. What we're really trying to do is try to find the thing that'll open up these doors that we could use. And we went left down the stairs. Okay. Staying to the right this time. That's a dead end. This goes to the fusion thing. All right, cool. Put that in it. Okay, so now that fusion generator is running. Trade value. All right, it's up and running. So now we don't need to go down here anymore. Oh, that opened this up. Oh, you know what? There's another one of these that we didn't even go and do the thing. We had to come back and do them somewhere. Oh, man. Where was that? Oh, there was a spot where there was 2 of those. I just remembered it. Just like a flashback. There was 2 of those things that we were going to get that we never did. Yeah. All right. Well, this goes to the thing. This goes to the fusion thing. There's no other loot in here. There's no secret walls. I can't take any of this out. Okay, so this is now done. So we can go ahead and put a little red flare in here that says don't go that way. All right, so that's done. That's the way out. And do we go down here? Don't go that way. Already cleared that. That's kind of a bad place to put that. Because you're not sure if it's this way, that way, or this way. I should have put it back here. No, I'm going to put another one back here. Just so I know exactly where that was. That way. I wish you could pick these back up. Can we deconstruct it? Deconstruct flare. Yes. I can take it up. Okay, good. Don't need to go that way. And that's empty. Stand to the right. This door is now open. Oh, no, it was open before. This is this one. This door is open. Which is probably putting us in a circle. That's what it feels like. You go this way. Oh, this is a dead end. Okay, so we know. Anything to deconstruct in here? No, no. Okay, so this one is a don't go. That's a red one. Don't go down there. We already did that. Okay, that's just a green. This will lead us up. Okay. Okay. This is one that we left because it's leading us back to this one. Yes. So this actually should be taken out. That's not actually leading me out where this is. Nope. Oh, hello. Not enough room. Gotta come back for that. And then I could block this off and say that this is done. I can find my way back there now. But I know I got a green thing in front of it. Go left. This is also a dead end back here. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Red flare. Don't go that way. More loot I can't pick up. More loot I can't pick up. I get that one. Man, a lot of loot in here. It's super easy to get lost. color. This one's purple. That one's going to loot. We'll leave that one. Don't go that way. It's leading me back to this room. Okay. This way. Aha, right there, then up, then here, then right, and then here. All right. The biggest problem is you get filled with inventory stuff. That's its biggest problem. All right, let's put all that away. Put all this away. And then this, and then these flares. Maybe less flares. Let's come back out and get some more. Do the thing, do the thing. And this is how you explore complex locations, is you eliminate the places you've already been. And it ain't easy. So there's none there. Again, we went to the right. That says no. Oh, this is the same spot as that other spot. Oh, that's a big circle right there. I see. Take all those out. Yeah, this is a big circle. So that stairwell comes back up here. And this is across this room. Red, then you go right. Then here. And then out. Red. So this is the way out here. This is the way out over here. Make that green. Alright, that's the way out. Have we already... We looted all this back here. It's not full. What's down these stairs? Let's find out. Can't deconstruct those. Oh. There's a door where we need the keys to go through that door. And then we'll drop a flare here, and then we'll change this one to what color? Let's say blue, and that's going to tell us we need to use our keys there. That's red. We've already been down there. Been down all of these. These don't do anything. This goes toward the way out. To the left is the way out. Yes. So when we're coming up these stairs, this is the way out. And then this way, okay, and which way now? Here. Yeah, this is quite the maze, man. I feel like this is the in-game maze right here. Yeah, wow, okay. Since we're by the entrance, we might as well drop off all that stuff. Take some more of these flares. This door did not open. Oh, we need those things. Another reason I was coming out to get these access cards. And the thing. Going right. And through here. Through this way. Then we're looking to go down the steps. And then to the right. They're pretty good with mazes, everybody. Open, there we go. Door open. Whoa. Hey-oh! Jackpot! Wow, that's a lot of loot, everybody. That a 1200 multiplier there. Two 1200 multipliers. And a bunch of production multipliers and stuff. Wow, okay, let's just put that in there. And take those out of there. This is like the end game. Congratulations, you just got all the best loot in the game. Nice. Okay, back this way. Hang a left. Go up these stairs, across this room to the left. This way. And then stay left this way. All right, we might want to offload some of this stuff back at the base. All right, let's go. And I call those loot caches, everybody, where I just kind of, you know, build a bunch of caches of loot, and then I just put them in there. And that'll just put all that stuff away. Noise. And then back down here. We just cache all the loot in one spot and then lug it all the way back again. Let's take that out. Let's leave these and the food and the water in case we need that later on. So cool how it just auto sorts all that stuff. We might need explosives. Let's take those. Yeah. Take those back, because we might need those. The fact that this one's using the explosives is telling me that this is probably, again, the in-game one. Faux show. Try to get this maze down in my head, at least somewhat. Stay to the right. Stay to the right is the trick, and then put that red one there so it kind of aims you in the right direction. And stairs down. Then get out here to the right. And then more loot. My flares back. Sure I got all of that. Alright, that's all looted now. Okay, so now we can change this one to red to say that's been looted. Okay. We already been down here. Let's go look anyway. Yeah, it's all been looted. Okay, now we've looked through all this. This is how we get out. Don't need to go that way. Do we loot all of this? I can't remember. The answer is no. Oh, back here. Okay, any other doors open or anything like that? No. Got all that. And that just loops around. So that side. We got all the loot on this side. Okay, now how did we get here? We got here by going down the thing, and this loops back on this side, so this is now good. So we'll drop that there. Okay, that'll tell us not to go that way. Okay, and now we got both of those blocked off. We know not to go those ways. And then this is purple. That's telling me potential loot this way. This way. Oh, just barely. I don't think I can deconstruct those. No, can't deconstruct those anyway. Thought I'd give it a try. I like to go around the walls. Sometimes there's like hidden walls that you can deconstruct. So I like to give it a nice thorough check first. Okay, now this one is now empty, so it's now red. I didn't bring any hydration, that's fine. Okay. Anything else over this way? The way out. See how effective that is, everybody? That's super effective. Put a 1 in the chat if you're digging this. Put a 1 in the chat. What's up, TC? Thanks for coming in and hanging out, man. As you can see, we're using our noggin to grab all this loot. All right, we'll keep an explosive on us. Go ahead and use one of these waters and this food and a fusion cell just in case we need that. All right, more to be gotten, everybody. This thing is absolutely huge. Absolutely a massive ship. I love looting. Looting is like my favorite. Okay, we've been going right most of this time. Down this way. And across here. Let's see if there's anything else down here. We know that this is all emptied out, right? Yeah, this is all good. This is all good. All right, so again, nothing else in there. Make sure before we drop that thing. All right, that's a red flare. That one's done. Don't need to go that way. So down. And we went down in here. Okay. We can go left, we can go right. Right takes us to that other one door that we opened. This one takes us to the other one that we did. So let's go. So we come in and we looked right, so we go left now. And so go back here in the corner. Something that's green there that tells us how to get out. Okay, that just leads us right back out again. So if we go left, it just goes in a big circle, basically. Yeah, this, oh, wow, that just like clicked in my brain, everybody. This is a big circle. So this will circle back to where we first come in. Right here, and then we can run our way out. We don't really have that much stuff. We can run our way out by going up here, and that'll take us out there. Okay, so but which ways have we not gone? No, there's definitely more ways, because I saw a bunch of stuff that I didn't do. So, which ways are the ways we need to go? That way. Not that way. How do we find these other ways that we went before? The way we haven't been. Or we have been, but we probably just haven't looted it. So, there's nothing along this back area. Middle area. No other doors that I see. This whole spot here is all connected. secret walls or anything like that. No, so this one's a red here too. This one's all this. Did those already. Did that one. Huh. Right, we went left. There's definitely another spot that I'm not seeing. Already went that way. This way goes up into this room. This thing's fun. What's up, Rotisserie G? Popping over to YouTube, huh? Alright, more stuff. If I can just build those things. Can I build those things in here? I cannot. I'd use those as markers instead. If I could. Alright. Get this? Oh, we have not gotten this. Okay. And get all this. Foshnot again. Alright. Where the heck is that? That's a cool spot. Okay, and then we'll take this out. And we went back here and we got all this loot. Okay, so there's no reason to go this way anymore, right? No other way out? No. Okay. Red flare. Trying to see if there's another way you could go here. No. And I feel like there was a bunch of other ways that we found. Kind of feel like this whole section is done. This one red. Already did that one. Already did that one. What are the other ways? Where are the other ways that we can go? Doo-loo-loo-loo. This way. Up these stairs. I went that way already. Yes. This one has a green one, which is telling us the way out. Aha! I knew there was more. Okay, so we gotta find our way back to there. This is green. Oh, that's actually should be red now. Okay, so this should be red. There. That's the way to get the loot. So how do we get here? Through here to this. So we gotta go this way, which is gonna be purple. All right, so there's two of these rooms that look like this, so that's really confusing. And this is green this way. This is how we get out of here. Oh, okay. To go back and try to figure that one out. It's a lot of dang loot. Alright. Boom. Get this. Water, food. Almost out of flares there, too. Okay. So, going back here. And then this spot led us to this. Let's go left. Down. Where the heck was this room at? No. Already did that. Did that. No. 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 That's a no. We already did. No, 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 no. Oh boy. See, we just walk from it, but getting back to it is tough. This is where it takes us up, but we were already up. We already came up to it. So this way. Yeah, this room. And then purple here. Oh, wow. Okay, again. Using those flares to best of my ability there. Okay. So now, this one's good. There's no other stuff we can deconstruct or click on. And this just is a kind of a thing. We've already been that way. Let's just double check this way. That goes to a dead end. And now this goes to a dead end. Let's actually just take this and this out because we know that circles around. And then we'll put this at the beginning of the hall, which is here. And then we have no. Try that again. And we know that this one is red. Okay, so we did all of that. Looks good. There's no other ways out of here. Actually, we could have just put the red thing way back here. I'm all out of flares. So yeah, when you're coming out of there, you're going to the right and then right again. Then left. Then I think it's left. Yes, that's left. So we could have just put a red flare there too. It's like a big circle. Like a big circle leading us out. It's this way. That's where that was. Yeah, all right. I think that's it. I don't know. That's a large area, everybody. A very large area with a lot of loot. All right, let's take all this, run it back to the base. I have a thing up here, yeah. Drop all that in there. Let it do that sorting. I don't think this is really helping us with our other mission that we're trying to do, but it's better than nothing. That's a crazy ton of loot, though. Definitely want to hunt that one down, everybody. That's a lot. A lot of sweet loot. Boom. Okay. That definitely is like our super high end. You'd have to be pretty close to the end of the game to do that one. Pretty close to the end of the game. I feel like there's more space in there as well. I feel like there's more in there that I'm missing, but we're going to go with that. What are we doing on time? Holy mackerel. 4 hours went by. Oh, Foshnot. I'm already past it again. Maybe I'll just be lucky enough to get it. See, I loaded up, but I never load into the game. And thus, I missed Foshnot. I could have got like 5 masks by now, but I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting to do it. I get back over here. I'm having so much fun in Planet Crafter. With all this massive amount of loot. Holy mackerel. All right. Especially this 1200 multiplier here. Jeez. That's a lot. I'm going to go put that out on my tree thing right now. Right over here. Already got a 1200 in there. Wow. Okay, I had no idea. I got my golden seed there. Can I put this one in there? No. I need the actual tree spreader thingy. Do I have another tree spreader somewhere? I must. I got a bunch of trees. Aha. Yeah, 600%. Make it 1200%. I mean, it really doesn't matter now because I've terraformed the planet. Can't see squat. So what I really need is I need them keys, and I need to know where I need to blow up the stuff. That's the tough part. Put that back in there. Holy mackerel, a lot of good stuff in there. Let's get this, a little bit of food, a little bit of water. Just drink that one. A lot of really nice resources in there that we just got in here. We can get our keys and go put our keys away. And we got to find these 10 keys. 10 keys, and we got to find where the spot is that we need to blow up. Through the trees we go. Yeah, so it says put the 10 keys in the extraction platform. We have 5, so we need 3 more. I bet you there's one over here in this aluminum area. That's a different biome as well. Oh. Another spot. Thought I forgot my explosive, did you? Wow. Did I bring a fusion thing? No. That would have been smart. Yeah, they added all of this. This is like underwater. Should be looking at these coordinates as well. Should be looking at these coordinates because maybe this is what's leading me to whatever I need to go. Look at that. Already filled up again. I'll make a platform out here. Should have brought another teleporter. Where the heck am I? Just out from the aluminum. This one's all lit up too. Oh, mostly. Let's jump over here to the aluminum. We can run this back and should be carrying these fusion cells with us. Fashnot. Go, Fashnot. I actually remembered Fashnot this time. Dead frogs. There we go. Park myself right there. Good enough. Okay. Back over here, huh? So much more loot. Oh, boom. Okay. More loot there. And back to aluminum. And then... Oh, wait, we can just get another teleporter. Super alloy. I think I know all of these by now. Those. Already got one of those. Seal. And then osmodium. Yeah, now we're looking good. Look at that. Nice. And then use another teleporter to put it over there. And we're going to go aluminum. We're just going to get crazy tons of loot, I have a feeling. I'm actually looking for the key thing. I don't see it. I'm getting distracted, as always. Distracted from the mission. But you definitely want to run back and mark this before you forget it's even there. And that definitely wasn't there before, because I've put a base up there. I come up and down here about 100 times. For sure. But the great thing is I have lots of resources, so I can make lots and lots of teleporters. And this one shall be the Illum ship. Alright. Oh, let's think about our food and water before we go. Bringing explosives. Okay. Oh, and we need our thing again. Ah, man, I keep forgetting it. Each one of these ships has a different thing. There's another ship somewhere that that I need to find. And we'll grab a bunch of those. A loom ship. Yeah, there's some other ship that I should have been doing. I don't remember where the heck it was. We were gonna like come back to it, but we never did. I don't remember which one it was or where it was. That's the biggest drawback. All right. Kind of feeling like this one's going to be pretty big, so we'll go back here, which is the way out, and just be smart and just start this flare deal straight away. All right, make that green. All right, now we know the way out. Stay to the right. This just circles back around. Probably should have made more flares. But at least we know that one's empty. Okay. I didn't mean to deconstruct it. I wanted to change the color, but oh well. Okay? We'll just do it again. Yeah, it's definitely got to be a chest or something back there. We definitely gonna need more flowers. That's just an empty hall there. That's probably gonna have some loot down that way. Another one of these big rooms that leads to a dead end. Trying to find the fusion thingy. Put the fusion thing in. Oh. There's a stairwell down. Oh, and there's the way out. Fusion thing. Flare. Go back and get more flares. Gonna need more flowers. I think I put a bunch of them up here. No, I put one. Yeah, right here. All right, use our flares, our flare trick again. Try to get this going. Hey, Carrot Gaming! Planecraft is so much fun. It is. We're exploring a bunch of ships here. I'm trying to find where I put the fusion thingy in there. Let's go look to the right here. Yeah, I bet you all those doors open up at some point. All right. So let's go left. I see one room leads into another room. So left, staying left. Not been down here. And then stairs down. All right, we want to make sure that we put a thing right here, which is going to tell us that this is the way out. That's the way out. And then room here, and that's the way out. So we'll go to here. All right, so that's going to help us find our way out of there. Let's go to the right here, see where this takes us. Uh-huh. It's very familiar, the one we just did. Don't click any of this stuff, no. How did we get in there in the first place? We came down the thing, but we missed that block. So we came down, we went right. Another one of these key cards. So we came down, and then these just circle around into this room. And that's about it. That doesn't go anywhere. That's the way out. All right, so this is a red one. That one. No! Ugh. Keep clicking the wrong button. I have it on deconstruct. And the reason why I have it on deconstruct all the time is I'm always looking for other locations. So that's the way out there. No, dead end. Ah, there it is. Don't deconstruct that. Boom. All right. So we got that going. And we can drop a flare there and say that is done. Okay. There's loot in here. Like this whole area. It's good. That's our stairwell out. Already been that way. Oh, just open up this door. Alrighty. Take that loot. Another one. Take that loot. Yeah, double loot there. This is our fusion thing. So we probably block all this off because this is now just going to go to these. So, do I have another one? I think I do, yeah. So, let's check this area here first. Anything here? No. What's that? All right. Making sure before I block this whole thing off and then realize later that there's potentially some loot back there. All right, this one's going to go right here. There we go. That says that whole corridor is blocked off. That's going to go up. This is one that we already did. It's just a dead end. All right, and that's all that. So this is back up where we came from. Then this whole corner can be just going back down. Oh, there's somewhere we haven't been. Oh, yep. Did we bring it up? Yep, we're about another one. Oh, we found one. I'm out. Where'd this go? Right there. Didn't bring any water. Another key. Okay, let's loot down there. Can't loot those. This all seems to circle back. See how useful those flares are? They're super useful, bro. Super useful. Oh, I don't have enough. Put that in there. Take that out. Flares are very handy. Work great underwater, too. Let's just take care of both of those. And we got any more flares? We got two more flares. Okay. Okay. And then any of these other doors open up when we did this? Oop. Left. It's already done. Bingo. Oh, somewhere we haven't been. Oh, now's when we need them key cards. Okay. Now we got to put a flare down here. And make sure we're not on deconstruct. And make that blue. All right. You see that from where we're at? Ah, thing in the way, kind of. Okay, we got to go back up the stairs here. We're going to make another blue one here. I think it's black. Heck. Oh, that's why. There we go. All right. So we need those key cards to open that door. So we're going to go all the way back and find them. There's one. There's another. Down in there. And then across the room. Then there's a blue one there. And then down to the left. I can't remember if it was left or if it was right. Oh, there it is, right there. Make it very blue. There we go. And then this is where the door is. All right. Oh, you only need to put one in there. Okay. And then this is the jackpot. Man. I hope you guys are digging this. What's up, Sea Fish? Again, thanks everybody for coming in, because holy mackerel. We are finding an obscene amount of loot in here. Not finding any of our keys, but we're finding like boosters and all sorts of stuff. Again, when I come through and I play through again... oh, what's this? A medical thing. This is something definitely I would do earlier now. Let's make that red, because we don't need to go that way anymore. We got all that loot. There's nothing else back here. Nothing over there. These all gonna go across. It's all good back there. So really, we're just coming down these stairs, and then this is red right there. Okay, and then to the right here, where's this going to lead us to? Oops, some loot. That's what it's going to lead us to right there. Okay. Anything else back here in the back? Don't see anything in the back. I feel like we're getting pretty cleared out here. I think that's all done too. Oh, hello. We already got that from back there. So we did all of that. And we're back here. So this is all done too. Let's just double check though. Or we go right. And then back. This is where we came in. Nothing back that way. We did this back here. Nothing to deconstruct. Okay. And then we go back to here where the stairs are. And we don't have any other flares. All right. Okay, we can just do it here. Change color. That's all good. Okay, again, I don't know if there's anything else. There might be. But we should get back to looking for our keys. How are we doing on Foshnot over here? Oh, we got some stuff. What are we getting? We got some stuff that time. I'm just totally slacking on this Foshnot. In fact, I'm not even logging in enough to get the stuff. Toothy Man mask. Any new patterns? No. Hey, sir, you set a timer for 26 minutes called Foshnot. Cautionary balloons and a giant mask. It's interesting that it kept the rewards until I stood up or until I came back to the game. That's interesting. All right, and then I just log out afterwards. Now, see, just in that amount of time, me going through there, that was like 34 minutes since we started that going. It goes by fast, bud, when you're having fun in a game. That's for sure. Very enjoyable here. All right, more loot to take back to the base. Okay, Tycoon HQ. Not helping us find any more of these keys, but it is getting us crazy tons of loot. Wow. More loot than we can fit in there. Alright. I really need a bigger backpack. So much loot. Luckily, we have lots of drop boxes. I'll just take all that, put it away where it goes. Yeah, man, what was that other ship? There's a whole nother ship that was out there somewhere. Man, I forgot where that was. Oh, I know where it is. Oh, it's through the portal. That's right. Through the portal. That's where it is. Yes. Oh, let's do our water and food first. Water and food does get annoying after a while. Gonna keep it going. Okay, yeah, we're gonna bring the thing through the portal. And it was to the right of the portal. I remember this stuff very well, as a matter of fact. Really good at maps, usually. I think it was way over here. To the right. Around here somewhere. Maybe a little too far right. Remember, I went under this kind of low area. Huh. Easier when you're doing it in the moment. When you come back, that's for sure. And now I'm just going in a circle. There it is. Actually need to go further to the left. Got yourself a flare there. Alright, yeah, see, I had to come underneath. It comes up into the thing. Okay, now, remembering this one's going to be fun. Yeah, it didn't go anywhere else. Except for down. We didn't bring any flares. I think we'll be able to find our way out. So this central room that way is the way out. That's not it. Ditch, not it. Circles back. Loot. Oh, I left some iron behind. I always pick those up so I don't, again, keep looking at the same ones over and over. So it's not this way. Yeah, so this is where we left a bunch of loot. Interesting, that just takes us to a dead end back here with no loot. That stuff always like, yeah. We didn't do all of this. We probably brought some explosive. Yeah. Now we're doing it. We're doing it and doing it and doing it well. All right. And that is a red. If I've ever seen it, because this is all done. So we can just drop that. And that'll say, hey, Kismet, that's good. Yeah, because we ran out of time. I was playing for a long time, kind of like I'm doing now. A long time, and we ran out of time to loot all this. And it'd be nice if I could find where that fusion thingy was. I feel like I've already opened it if I was able to get into there. Yeah, I kind of feel like I've already opened it if that that lets me go in there. So it did in that way too. Can't get into any of those chests. Oh, so this is where I wanted to put that red one. Should have brought some flares. Don't need to go that way. We've already been there. Our side? Nope. How did we get into here? Let's dead end. It's a dead end. All right. Definitely should have brought some flares. All right. Not that way. Oh, yeah. This room. Then this way. Then up. Then this way. All right. Now we're learning something. I don't think we can build stuff here. I think that's the problem, right? Oh, no, we can. Oh, look at that. Apparently, we can build stuff. Oh, we can build foundations, but we can't build this. Okay. Yeah, it won't let me put that on there. Because that's the problem. You fill up, your inventory fills up. I say we go back and make some flares. Through there. Maybe I went up on top. Stay to the left. Stay to the left. Flares. Flares. How we doing on time? Holy mackerel. Alright, we gotta get to some skull and bones too. We gotta get that going on. And some water. Yeah. I think we kind of we did that one because, again, those doors were open. Normally the doors would not be open unless I put the fusion core in there somewhere. So we'll put that fusion core back. And maybe bring some explosives. Sounds like a smart idea. Some more there. Again, we've already terraformed the planet. You can see the planet is awesome. Still going, by the way. It's at 6 now. And there's no other patterns to unlock. Because we've already gone all the way out. But it says that we have to wipe out something that's out there and we need the 10 keys. So do we need the 10 keys first before we can wipe it out? Again, and I can't quite figure out how to do things. Oh, compass. That was the other thing I was going to do. Compass. An actual compass. I thought there was. Microchip compass. Yeah, I never got around to doing that. Oh, silicon, magnesium. All right. Silicon, magnesium. Oh, I should have clicked on it. I think I used that compass chip for something, as a matter of fact, now that I think about it. Then I never made a compass chip for me again. Yeah, see, now we got the compass up there at the top. I thought they had a compass in this game. Alright, awesome. Yay us. Alright. Let's see. I bet you we have tons of these bugs in here now. What we got? No? In here? Oh, a bunch of those. What about over here? Oh, those are full. Absolutely jam-packed with those suckers. Huh. Can we make something out of those? Too bad I can't automate this thing over here to just grab this stuff. I guess in theory you could tell it to grab it, demand it, but it's not going to auto-research. What can we do with this stuff? Yeah, see, the problem is that it's blocking my ability for my things to produce any more because the thing is full. So it's just going to sit there and do nothing. Instead of making more of the rare ones and stuff. Like these little guys. Over here. Speaking of, we'll put the little rare guys in there and it should grab it. Make this food over here. No? Algae and animal. Oh, the tier 1 animal food is probably gone. Is it making the tier 1 anymore? Beans and common larva. Yeah, I think the common larva is the problem there. Okay. I think we looted all of that stuff. Let's go look around. Maybe down here under the water. Find another one of these keys somewhere. Right back where we started, maybe. This will tell me if they actually will put the keys under the water or are they only above the water. This is where you start. This is why you don't build your base right there. That's a bad thing. Build up high, everybody. I learned that the hard way in my first playthrough. I don't see any keys here. I'm just going through the different areas looking for more keys. I need 3 more keys. I feel like the thing to do is just go to each and every location and look for these keys. suddenly appear out of nowhere. They're probably real easy to go by, too. Like there should be one over here in the aluminum area. Might as well check underwater, you never know. This definitely sticks out. Found that new spot. That's what's so cool about this game, everybody. You can revisit the same locations and you find new stuff, which I really like as you progress through the game. And we're just looking for these keys. A little spot back here too. Do the bypass. That's what I call these here, bypasses, where it bypasses the rocks and you can just kind of go in these little areas. And I picked up a ton of loot already in here. I'm trying to finish the game up, but not so lucky so far. Well, actually kind of lucky. I found a bunch of keys today. But always the last ones are the toughest. Over here would be a great spot for one of those things. It's one of my first places where I found a bunch of cool stuff in the early access version. It's like, oh, there's like little places that go under the ground. See, a dude landed right there and tried to convert the planet, but he got hosed. That's what this game's all about, everybody. Just going around exploring, seeing what you can find. Looks like a dinosaur spewing out lava. That's funny. That's what I see anyway. Don't see any keys though. Wandering around all the little nooks and crannies, back areas. We already did that ship. I believe we powered up that ship too. I like to look in the back corners because usually this is where you find a bunch of loot just sitting back there. What was that? I thought for a second there I thought that was it. Saw it flashing. Obsidian back here we could mine. Lava! Thank goodness for our jetpack, or we would have just got boiled alive. I'm just looking for a thing to flash and a key to show up. That's what we're doing. Trying to find these last 3 keys. few of them. What's in this water? Let's go see. There's some resources down here. This was all a desert back here before. An endless desert. You can see wherever I have like a little base, everybody, I've gone in and I've explored that particular one. Like I know I've gone into this one. Let's go just take a quick look. These ones are a lot smaller, so they're not as large and complex as the other one. Yeah, that was 3 fusion generators there. Oof, starting to get a little dizzy. Getting a little dizzy from pushing myself here. Yeah, I might want to take a break here. Going 4.5 hours. Alright, we're going to wander over this way. See if we can see one of these things. I feel like this island would be the first perfect place to put one of these things. Right in the middle of the island. So you spend all your time wandering around. And then you finally go, man, I never checked that island. You go on that island and then that's the last one right there. Like that would be a thing. I remember they revised the game, so you want to check behind all the waterfalls because I found some new stuff today that wasn't there before. I feel like those areas are just like additional loot. I don't think it actually affects the game outcome. Personally, I think the end game was probably already done before they added explosives. Remember, this is a real small team of devs, everybody, and they've done a great job, I think. This game is crazy addicting and awesome. So not in that one. No. Check all these low-level ones. Nope. That one's one. We did that one earlier. Not there. Not that one. I swear, everybody, they said, oh, Kismet loves stuff behind waterfalls. Let's make a bunch of stuff behind waterfalls. Look at that giant waterfall there. Here to the top one. Look at that giant waterfall. That cool shot. That's a cool shot. Let me block so I can't go that way. We already found that over here where we have our teleporter, that there is a way through there. We have a bunch of locations that we still haven't figured out yet. Okay. Where have I not been? Let's go down here. Oh, right here. All right. And we're down to 2. Frog. Okay, it'd be nice if you could scan for them on your thing. Okay, so we found one. Zoom out. Can we zoom out or scroll up? Yeah, scroll up. Found one here. We found one out in the desert over here. We found one, that underground thing over here. So that probably counts as this whole spot. And then we found one underground over here. We didn't find one here in this zone. Found one over here. Found one in here. Foshnot back again. I bet you there's some over on this side that we missed. We found one here. Maybe on this far, far side. All these ice glaciers were. Yeah, I bet you this whole side over here probably has a couple more of those. What are we doing this? Look at this little fire and stuff over here. What's that all about? I don't remember any of that. Huh. Alright, well we found one here on the island, so awesome. And you know, here's what we can do. We can go like this. And then log back in for Foshnot. This is my favorite thing to do, everybody, is multiplayer games. So I'll start a game loading, so I don't have to sit there and wait for it to load, especially like Fallout, because Fallout takes forever to load. Their creation engine is old and has really slow load times. So I just let it load in the background while I'm doing something else. I kind of feel like we should have found one over here, too. Get up there. Get up there. Okay, or not. Whatever. And we found one underneath there in that cave. Let's just go out here and take a little peek. And this is cool looking. I love their waterfall effects. Dead peeps in there. Oh! Spacesuit vetoed. Huh. Grab all those spacesuits. Surprised I didn't grab that. Always surprised when I don't grab loot, everybody. I am a super looter. I loot it all. I love this waterfall here. This is a great one. Not see it. Alright. I did not get a camp. Sucks to be me. Oh, they already got it going on. Let's go! Run, boy, run! Run, Forrest, run! There we go. Ah, the end game of the forest. Ah, never played that game. Alright, did they already get the guy? I think they already got the guy and they got the step. 2 of 5. Alright. Oh, I didn't make it. Alright, old man Winter's gonna watch you from up on top, because you know what? I'm not doing jack squat. Not doing jack squat. He's taking photos. Taking candid photos. Alright. Hanging out up there, we're gonna watch over him. So again, kind of feel like it'd be in the far point over there. We don't really have any teleporters over here as well. Back here in the corner. This is the bypass over here now. What's this? Yeah, they added these. These were definitely not there before, because those are just giving you a hint that there's a thing down here. I don't remember those being there. But then again, yeah, my memory's kind of shaky sometimes, so I think I would have noticed those. This is a quick little thing that opens up over here when you get it going. And look, there's my base right there. Quick way back to your base. Let's go check up here. Maybe this is where our thing's going to be. Might as well. I already powered all these things up and got all the loot. But I feel like they're putting them way out in the open. Seems to be pretty consistent. Consistently out in the open. Might be like, I might have my base right on top of one. Or my power or my stuff there. I don't even need these anymore now that I think about it. I don't need any of this. I don't know any of this anymore. Because there is, did I bring any food? No. Let's go put this key back. You know what we should do? Save. Sounds like a plan. Been a few hours. Like 4, almost 5 hours. We're trying to find these last keys. Supposedly I need 10 keys. And I've got 8 of them now. Alright. We found the one that's over here. See if it comes back up again when we get close to it. Oh, it just shows up all the time now. Warden's altar. Kind of feel like there's clues that lead you to these. I'm just finding them randomly by running around. Food level low. I feel like you want to go to each area. Is where they put the keys. I can't see the key from here. That's the distance in which I can see the key. There's one on the center there. When I get up there, I gotta be like this close. It's gonna start shining, and then when I get closer, that's when it's gonna have the thing. But when I'm back here, it's pretty far. That's pretty far away. I feel like the main key to this game, buddy, get the jetpack. Get the jetpack. That's gonna help you a lot. Yes, I just climbed up the side of that with my jetpack. Now we know the relative distance in which we can see it. We're going to run through here and see if we miraculously run into one. We're just going to sweep this whole thing and then I'm going to take a break. I missed the reset again. Missing my stuff. Oh, I should. Oh man, I bet my things are full too. We better check that. Let's go check and see if my things are full. I'm gonna throw up my timing. Again, I wonder if they made any more explosive stuff. Oh, right there. 1 key away. Oh, 1 key away, everybody. 1 key away. I would think it's probably not here. It's probably in the lower part. Down here in this desert somewhere. I'm just guessing, by the way. Just guessing. But it feels right. Extracting a whole lot of silicon over there. Oh, there it is. Oh, the final key. Oh, GG's in the chat, everybody. Holy mackerel. The fact that I found those is a miracle, everybody. Again, I just had that feeling. I don't know. Oh, look, I got goosebumps now. Let's see some GG's in the chat. I found all the keys. All right, so that's how you find the keys. They're nicely out in the open. I appreciate that. Not making them super hidden. There are some that are hidden. That are somewhat hidden, but we're able to find all the keys. All right, now we have all 10 warden keys. Let's go see if this does something. Of course, it's getting to be nighttime. All right, we might actually finish this. Boot level critical. So put a teleporter over here. Boom, boom. Leave the planet. Trust that some wardens are still alive and will accept you. Error. High interference level detected. Please destroy the interference source. Leave the planet. Trust that some wardens are still alive and will accept you. Huh. Let's go ahead and save first. Let's go deal with our food and water first. We'll come back. Look at this cool. That looks cool at nighttime. The giant pressure thingies. Again, I feel like I should put my base up high and put all this stuff underneath it. I can still rebuild it, but at this point, everybody, all my stuff is good. So in another future playthrough, I'm gonna build a high base. I gotta remember to do that though. That's the hard part. Food and water. That's what we're doing. All right, food, some agua. All right, looking awesome. Okay, dokie. So we got that going. What else? What are we gonna do? So we got that going. We're gonna go and get some food and water. Which way is the food and water? This base gets confusing. 1, 2, and then 1, 2. And then we'll drop off all this other stuff we don't need to carry around. We'll bring a fusion core just in case. Have another one of these out of here. A couple fusion energy cells. Always a good backup. Okay, now it says I need to destroy the thing. And it says I have to go to this particular location. So I'm going to take a break and then come back and do that. All right, let's try to find this location and blow up this location that it says for us to do. After we take a quick break, let's go in and see if my my stuff are full. I hate it when they get full because it throws off. Oh, they all rolled off. Oh, they all rolled off. I didn't set a timer for them rolling off. Well, it's no big deal now. No big deal now. They're all synced now. All right, let's re-up all of these. What time is it? 1 o'clock. All right. Yeah, I'm missing out on a whole bunch of funding. I should have checked that earlier of how long that had left. All right, stop jumping back to the previous one. That's annoying. All right. 85. All right, this is another game called Skull and Bones that we're playing kind of in the background. I totally have let my factory stop. Not that I don't have 2.6 million pieces of 8 anyway, but you know, we put all this effort into it. We want to let these keep on generating us resources. And we'll get all this going, and we'll probably end up doing some forts and stuff. Just queuing up a bunch of stuff. Eventually, we're just trying to finish this Planet Crafter run, though. It's pretty cool that we found all 10 of them. We just got to figure out how to blow up whatever we need to blow up. I have a feeling when I press that button, it's just like, nope, you can't do it because you haven't blown up the thing. So I got to find the thing that I have to blow up. 85 and 68. And there we go. And all I gotta do is just use my cash money up there. All I'm doing right now, this is like a cross between a board game and a really nice ship game, where you kind of collect all the things and you keep them going. It's making me fall behind a little bit on the season because I've done this several times now where I've forgotten to come and re-up these, and that's okay. Again, I just try to keep them going. I try to do them all at the same time so they all sync and come off at the same time. This is probably good anyway because some of my factories I had to do defenses for those factories, and it threw my timing off on all my factories. So probably good. I'd kind of waited that extra bit anyway. I don't know how long it was. Can't remember the last time I re-upped it, so it could have been like 6 hours. It could have been off. I don't know. We know it's 1 a.m. now. Or actually, it's going to be 2 a.m. now. Because it's 49 hours that these are going to run for. And it's a lot of work, everybody. There's a lot of work getting these factories. A lot of hours. Hundreds and hundreds of hours. Collecting these factories, keeping them funded, all of that stuff. And so the cool thing is once I get these going, I can just let them run for the next couple days. And not worry about it. But I do need to come back and empty these out, though. I just want to make sure I don't hit a time in which it's going to tell me I have to do a defense. See, one of the things they have in this game is defenses. And I talk about it a lot, but I dread logging in. And I dread the reset every single time. So it makes me not want to log in the game. It makes me want to log out every time that reset is about to hit. Or AFK for 25 minutes whenever it comes up. But in this case, I'm just going to queue all this and jump out, and then we'll come back to it later on. And again, everybody, we're multi-playing right now. We're doing what's known as the triple play, where we play 3 games at the same time. In the background, we also got Planet Crafter and Fallout 76. That's kind of what we do on Fridays, show you how I play off-stream. Sometimes I'm just single game, and sometimes I'm doing this. And this is more for when you're just like doing passive things. This is a very oh, I hit the wrong one. I should have hit that one there. This is more of a, kind of you set it and forget it kind of thing. Or this is not something I need to start a stream just so I can queue these up. Really unnecessary, I think. I know some of you would watch, but I just queue them up if I happen to be on there. I hate it when I hit the wrong one, though, because it throws off my total. Now my total is off. Normally I have 7,010, and now it's like down by about 30. Because they don't prioritize those by the one that does the most to the top. It's really dumb, but that's the way it goes. I also got a buyout over here. Let's see what that is real quick. No. Got to watch out with them fast travels. 1, it'll crash you, and 2, it will steal. It will put you out in the middle of the ocean, which is stupid. If you're already at a location, it should, I don't know how much it said. I'll just grab a bunch. If you're out, if you've got like your DHOW, it'll stick you in the middle of the ocean with your DHOW. And potentially you'll die. Because if you're already at a location, if you're already at a base, it should just take you to the base and not out in the sea. I don't know if they thought that through. They could have just went, you know, if you're on a base like if you're at a land location, it takes you to the land location. If you're at sea, then it takes you to the sea location. I mean, that would have been super obvious to me to do it that way, but not so obvious to other people, everybody. You'd be surprised how things that are just so obvious to you, oh, I went past it, so obvious to you are not as obvious to other people. They just don't think that way. I don't know. I'm always thinking in logical terms here. What the heck? I thought it was right here. Oh, I missed it. Steps right here. What's up, guy? Okay, this is one of the easiest things to do in the game. Everybody's get a bunch of resources, then go to these buyouts. Spend your thing on these buyouts, and then pray that you get open helm lease here. Let's see. Nope. Got Bibkiss. Yeah, I got a little something, something, but mostly Bibkiss there. Put that. Oh, like this. Like this. Pressing the wrong buttons. There we go. And then, now that we have all of our stuff going, we have to come back and queue up all of our ships. But there's about to be a reset, so I'm jumping out. Jumping out to the main menu. All right, there we go. How are we doing over here? Let's do our food and water. Over here. There we go. And we also got Fashnot going over here. Let's see what we got. What do we get from Fashnot? Let's see. We got... Looks just like me. A little icon. Motorized butter churn. And a Fashnot shoulder mask. Oh, those look cool. All right, now we don't need to do anything in this game for a little while either, so we're going to go to the main menu. Hey Siri, set a timer for 39 minutes called Fashnot. All right, we're going to keep on going, everybody. I'm feeling pretty good. Feeling pretty good. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. I'm going to go ahead and just take a quick AFK just to get up, walk around for a minute. Then we're going to come back. We're going to try to finish Planet Crafter and try to figure out where the heck we can find that thing. We're going to go ahead and set up some fun for you guys in the chat, though. Let me go ahead and get some words on stream going over here as well. All right. So many buttons to press every time I do this for you guys. I have to, like, redo the whole thing every single time. This is their fault, not my fault. I got to redo the setup every time because it doesn't remember the link from last time. All right, and let's go ahead and pull it up right there. There we go. Okay, everybody, we're going to give you guys, now what you do is just de-scramble the words in the chat. Remember, if you get a little lock next to your name, if you get one right, you have to wait until it goes to where it unlocks you again, and then you can do another word. So the more you guys work together, the more chance you have of completing it, and of course, the more I see you guys working together, the more kiss caps I'm going to give you when I come right back. All right, here we go. Wow, everybody! Nobody put any words in. All right, all right. Well, you know I go above and beyond for you guys, but if you're not into it, boom, let's take it on out of here. And let's go ahead and get it going. I'll put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. Let's get back to some Planet Crafter. I feel like I'm about to die. All right. And we are going to go and try to find this location. That's what we're going to do. All right, now we got our compass over here. That might help us. And we should probably bring the resources for the big old bomb that we need to make. Right over here, which I think is still on there. Yes, okay. In case we happen to find the location we're looking for. We're in the upstairs. All right, Mel, over here. Circuit board. And then uranium rods. Oh, that's animal food there. Man, we could be supplying that whole time. All right. That's right. We put it over here, too. Any common larva that we put nearby. Okay. So we got that back up and running. We're going to get our thing here. Okay. Now, let's see if we can figure this out. And we're going directly north. All the numbers are changing. Directly west. All the numbers are changing. Southwest. I'm just looking at the numbers now. I don't know how to do this number thing, everybody. I can't seem to get it to go and do what I want it to do. I'm trying to keep it from changing the number. Like right there is 1042 exactly. So exactly west. Well, that first one is exactly west. I'll pretty much hold that number if I go west. Okay, now we know. So we got to get where? 718. Right about here. And then we're going to go west. We're going to try anyway. Up, up, and away. And then it's 2269. You're sinking into the ground. We are blocked. Alright, we have found the part. Whoa! A little water there. There's a lake up here. Maybe you're trying to tell me something. There's a little lake back here. No? That's under the ground. Look, I'm getting really glitched out. Super glitched out here. It's all part in the back is all facade. Can't see where I'm going now either. I don't know why always it's got to be dark at the worst moments whenever I'm playing games, everybody. That's the worst moments, it's going to be dark. Like inside the mountain. Trying to get out of the mountain. Alright, inside the mountain. Okay. And it has to get dark right when I'm doing that. Alright. I think I'm gonna finally go build myself a bed. Okay. I use up all this fabric back here. Where is that fabric? Over here. Alright, let's build ourselves a bed so we can just stop being annoyed by the fact it keeps getting dark every time we go somewhere and try to do something. Alright, couple more fabrics and an iron. Put it right back here. Can we do anything with the bed? Oh, I was hoping I could forward time. Apparently not. Apparently not. Customizable bed. Oh, well. Alright. Well, it's somewhere out here by the super alloy. I know it's kind of in this corner. It's like down underneath. We already cleared that out, yeah. So it's underneath this mountain somewhere. what I'm thinking. I can't seem to find it. This way, 2269. Somewhere right here. Right up here. What's going on with my monitor over here? Monitor's loose. Okay, so 2269. It's like right about this level, but it's in this direction. I'm blowing up this tree. Is that what I'm doing? Right about this level too. Cannot figure it out. It's under the water. Some sort of entrance under the water there. Back of the water, no. Frog. Lots of frogs and stuff over here. Not really able to find this spot that they're trying to tell me to go to. Definitely seems like it's underneath all of this. Kind of like you have to go down under or something. There's probably like a ladder or something maybe that takes me down there. I don't know. It'd be sure awesome if I could find it. Get up here on top of this. Look at the bird's eye view, maybe. $269. Right here, this way. Can't seem to find it. I've never been able to find any of these things so far, but when it tells me go to a certain location. Unless I'm at the location, then I look at the number and then I know that's what it is. We got to go blow something up, but I can't get to it because it's underneath somewhere over here. So let's go look for any kind of entrances or holes in the ground. Let's just look around. Some sort of entrance around here that I didn't see. What's up, West? Hmm. 2268. All right, I'm right at the right spot, but it's right. Yes, right in the side of this mountain and then down. Down from that right there. I feel like maybe it's in the back of this thing. Some side entrance that I didn't see. Some door off to the side. We checked this earlier, but let's just check it again for our own mental stability, I guess. No. This is not it itself, because this is 500. It says 718.43 by 2269. Just my elevation alone, I'm at 131, so I'm up too high for this to be there. Let's keep looking. Gotta be a secret to it. Yeah, let's go up high and see if we can see anything. Any sneaky ways down into the ground? It's gonna put us under this rock here. Huh. What's this? Nada. Well. That's a tricky one. I don't know where to find it. It's definitely elusive. That is for sure. Again, it's here to the northeast. So I go down here. Find this cave. Where the heck it is. It's to the northeast. Oh. We got all the keys. Northeast that way. Just about right. 40. Northeast. About 40, but I can't get over there. How do I get under there? No explosives. No way up. Under. Over. Definitely seems like it's over here somewhere. Maybe this thing is pointing at it. And there's some other entrance that they added that I don't know about. Seems like it. Okay, now I'm in the wall. Now I'm under the ground. Okay, I'm finding all the bugs. Uh-oh. I have 4. can't use my jetpack. Well, I guess we'll just run under the ground. This is the type of location where you can't use your jetpack. Let's see, 7, 18, and east. That's going to go down this way. Oh, it's this way. So west, southwest. That's going to make the number go down. Northeast, east, south, southwest. Number going up, other one going up. If I go west, does it stay the same? Yes. Straight west. Oh! I think I found something. I think there's something under there. Kind of glitching through the ground, but that definitely looks like something. How do I get there, though? Yeah, can't use my thing. That's when you know you're in a zone that has to do with the quest. Did I bring any water? I sure did. I'm like glitched through the ground over here. Oh. Jump. Jump your way out of there, bro. So yeah. Definitely something over this way. Right here. F4. Up, and there we go. Just F4'd my way through there. Oh, wait a minute. I know where this is. Oh, wait a minute. Ah, why didn't I think of that? I know exactly where this is. Right. Another key there. Well, let me see if this is where I think it is. Oh, maybe not. I'm just curious to know how I got in here, but yeah, I glitched through the wall, but oh well. Oh, it's this door by where the, I bet you it's the door by where the I wonder if I could put the thing down, blow that up. Nope. I bet you that's the door. Ah, stop doing that. Stop it, stop it. This is the door by where the super alloy is. Big problem is how do you get out of here? You go right and you go left. You go left, another warden's key. You go right. Probably takes you to where I'm trying to go. Whoa. Another ward's key. Okay. A little glitch through the wall there, everybody, but we found it. Climbing up, 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 up to the top. Where's that going to take us? This way. Back here into the corner and then down. And down this way. Oh, it's a big glowy thing. Wonder if I could put the explosion on the big glowy thing. Oh, yeah. Okay. Let's blow up the big glowy thing. Alright, I blew up the thing. Now, how to get out of here? Read message. Orbital drainage, defense device. The defense is working as intended. Our tests are conclusive. If the ones calling themselves humans ever approach this planet, it will drain their ships of energy and prevent them from communicating. Our supposition is that the device will effectively reduce their effort to approach this part of the infinite, landing them spread elsewhere if they could do so. Our calculations are conclusive. This will give us at least a few hundred years of quietude. A warden. All right. Well, again, we kind of janked that last part, but you know how it goes. You know how it goes, everybody. 1565 109. I don't know. I think we got 10 of these already. I think you only have to get 10, so you get 3 at the end there. Kind of janky, that one. Now the hard part, getting out of here. Oops. This is where we went up, right? That's where we went up and went all the way up to the thing over to there. Okay. And we found the warden's altar. Now again, how do we get out of here? We have an explosive? We have some explosives. Oh, left. Okay, now we'll find our way out. I always thought that thing was something in the super alloy room. It definitely looks like a door. It looks just like this. Huh. I think you gotta blow it up from the outside. I don't know. Didn't do anything. Yeah, I think there was some way to open it from the outside, and I don't know how to do it. And, oh. F4 our way out of here. Nope. Trying to F4 my way out. I don't think it's gonna happen. I think we're gonna die. Tried. Alright, how did we get in here in the first place? Over here. We saw the thing. We got in here over this way. Oh! That's one way of doing it! Just fall and die. Alright, I have a feeling it's in here, everybody. Did I lose my stuff? No. It's right in here. I've seen it before in previous playthroughs. Right here. Open the Warden's altar. That's where it is. Oh, man. That's a tricky one. Man, I wish I had thought of that door. But there we go. All right, so that's the normal way you get in. When the second I saw it, I was like, that's what that is. But I've seen it in the early access version, and it looks like a door, but there's nothing you can do with it. And now we know. Now we know. Not stuck. Nope. I got it going. Alright. Got it going. We are all good. I think we're ready to fly on out of here, everybody. Let's go. Alright. Back to the base. Tycoon HQ. What up, Tristan? Okay. I think this is my base. One last look at everybody. Normally I build a meteor shield. Next time I'm going to build one early game. I'm gonna build a meteor shield earlier game, and I'm gonna do all the things and all the stuff again. All right, right there. Okay, so I think we got this. Let's go. Now that we took that out, a little difficult to find, but we finally found it. I don't think I would have remembered that, everybody. I remember seeing it. The second I saw it, I was like, oh, that's what that is. But I don't know if I was going to think of it. I don't know if I was going to think of it at some point. All right, there we go. Put those in there. And leave the planet. Place your fate in the hands of Sentinel Corp. Leave the planet. Trust that some wardens are still alive and will accept you. I will go with the wardens. Here we go. There's a thing right there. I wouldn't go with Sentinel Corp. They're the ones who set me here in the first place. To those who follow us, know that our destiny is that of doom. Move over so you guys can see this. Right over here. But some of us still believe that giving up is not an option. Can I forward this by clicking? No. We will see what Providence has in store for us. A warden. Planet Crafter. All right, there we go. We did it, everybody. We did it. We got her done. Nope, no backseat gaming. Not unless I ask you. All right, got her done over here. So we finally did a full playthrough. Love these guys, everybody. Love these guys. Now, if you want to see my my meteor wall, everybody, let me go ahead and load that from a previous game that I played in early access.
Emergency. Correct your trajectory. Imminent impact. Imminent impact.
All right. This is what I mean by meteor shield, everybody. Look at this sucker. Let me get up here. So I made a meteor shield, and what that does is it comes down and the meteors hit it, and then you can just go pick up all the loot. Nice and easy. And you can see I went crazy, everybody. And this is what I should have done this playthrough as well. I should have made myself another meteor shield. And the smart thing to do is make your base up really high. And you can see I have a bunch of, extractors going with a whole bunch of stuff as well. Very, very fun game, everybody. Oh, I forgot to put a bunch of those in a row, too. Look at all those things chunking away over there. But this was in early access before they added a lot of the stuff that they added to the game now. So yeah. And the cool thing, look, teleporter. And so that was my my new playthrough that we just finished as well. So very fun, super fun game, everybody. Highly recommend it. Definitely check out that Planet Crafter. Now we're triple playing, everybody, so we're playing also Fallout 76 at the same time, and Skull and Bones. So we're gonna go ahead and pop on over here. And we're going to go into adventure mode, and we're going to do a little bit of sitting around doing Fashnot. I appreciate you asking, Tristan. I appreciate you asking first. I really do. So many people just come in and start, spoiling stuff without asking, and I appreciate you asking. Because I typically am just commentating, and some people love to answer my commentary. I just like, okay, I'm going to go over here and do this. And like, well, to do that, Kismet, you just go over here and you click the thing. And no, you don't need to tell me. Part of the fun is like me going, okay, I need to do this thing, and then working my way over there and doing it. So there you go. That's the hard part. The hard part is figuring it out. And that's the fun part too. That's the journey, right? Now, if I get stuck, then I'll say, hey, chat, tell me the thing. But if I don't say, tell me the thing, it's usually best, and really that's the way it is with anybody. If they are not asking you to tell them, probably best not to do unsolicited advice. At least I don't, because that's a fast way to die, too. If you're like, hey, lady, those shoes are making your feet look fat, probably a bad idea. Or, hey, dude. You're ugly or something like that. I don't know. Watch out for with that bad advice, everybody. Look out. All right, I'm going to go over here and help out. I don't know why sometimes my shift does not work in this game. I don't know what the hell. It just decides to not work. All right, we got to go and talk to the dude. What do I feel like playing? I feel like playing some acoustic guitar. Let's go. I'm going to do a little blingity blingity bling bling. Blingity blingity bling bling. Blingity 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 bling bling. This guy's going to get some bling bling going on. He's going ding 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 ding. And this guy over here, boom 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 boom. Just filling in the music, everybody, because I have the sound off. And we're just going to let that run in the background. All right, time for some Skull and Bones as well. Let's go ahead and get all this going on. There we go. There we go. And we found our way there, though. Kind of a janky way to find our way there, but that's how it goes. I don't think I was going to find it, everybody. All right, here we are. Now in some Skull and Bones. While we let all that other stuff run in the background, again, we got that Planet Crafter going in the background. We've got 76 doing some Fashnot. And we're going to go over here and we're going to check out what we've got to do to get ourselves some more resources to keep all of our factories going. So let's pop back to town and let's get it going. Hey, Sidecraft! Surprise! Surprise, surprise. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. All right, so we just had a reset at 2 o'clock. What do we get for our reset? Do we get any good? We got Fort Hamumu. And that's it. All right. Well, let's go see if we've got any other quests here that we want to do. We got all the fort plunders in one supply deal. All right. We got Fort Duluth, Grand Fort, Fort Hamumu, Grand Fort, Grand Fort, Grand Fort. All right, a bunch of Grand Forts. We can go do those. All right. We're going to go ahead and change ship. Let's just go ahead and go to the Wings of Destiny here. And then we're going to put all these other ships to work. So what I did is I just re-upped all my factories. And they're going to be running for a while, but they need some ships to go over there and collect all of these resources. And we just upgraded a ton of our ships, so they're looking good. Some of these got up to level 12 now, which is pretty awesome. We still got some level 11s, but we'll come back to those later on. And again, I'm just going to go ahead. Come on. Sometimes it just like goes back to the previous one I was just on. It's a little annoying because, you know, I got a lot of these to do. So it's a little annoying when it keeps jumping back like that. All right, 12. And I don't like it when it moves the whole thing around because, you know, you're readjusting all this and it keeps moving the whole screen back and forth, back and forth. Every time I click on it, it does that. And then I click on this, and then it scrolls back. Times 76 times, everybody. And then sometimes you see what it did there is it didn't do the next one. And then I have to click on it again. Sometimes a bit sketchy. All right, let's just use our low level ones. Level 9 on that one. Level 11. Do we got any more 11s? No, all of our 11s are good. Let's just use a 12 then. Now, 12s are the highest, 11, 12s, and 13s are the highest level in which it's going to pick up pieces of 8, which is about 610 per round that it does. And I have a lot of ships, everybody. I have a crazy ton, as you can see. And I'm sending them out right now. I'm going to go to Grand Fort here in a moment, so we can just skip that one and just carry those back ourselves. And more here. Now I have the sound off, and typically I have the sound off whenever I'm playing off stream. And so I've just got to show you guys how I play normally. I play usually 3 to 5 games simultaneously. And the way I do that is, you know, you don't always have to be actively clicking stuff in every single game. Sometimes you're just kind of letting stuff run. Planet Crafter is a great example. You might be waiting to get to the next tier, so you might so you can actually use your higher level items like your stuff for pressure or heat or oxygen. So it's good to just kind of let that stuff run in the background and, you know, keep yourself busy while you're waiting. Also, when I'm loading in and out of Fallout 76 is a wonderful time to do something else because that load time is like bah. It's like bah. Same thing in Fallout 4, man. I don't know what they did to Fallout 4, but next gen, that sucker takes a while to load. It really does. Now, I could add a mod to it and make it load faster, but I shouldn't have to, should I? Nope. They should have the guy who's making that mod that's fixing their game that makes it go faster actually go and make the thing in the game. And then it will go faster for everyone. I know. Crazy idea. I know, right? To actually fix it instead of having the modders fix it. It's a crazy idea. But somebody's got to come up with these crazy ideas, right? There's a Hulk right there. Let's move him over there. Put him on that. All right, how are we looking here? Ooh, this one's almost full here. Can we get another one over here? Oh, I don't need a level 8. Well, cool. Let's put a level 8 on. I just happen to have an extra level 8. This one's okay. Now, the ones down here at the bottom are the ones that usually fill up pretty quick. Yeah, that one's almost full. All right, actually, before we do our Grand Fort, let's do a quick run. Now, one of the things I love about this game, everybody, is... Oh, I got it on a factory right now. Is the sailing in this game is really, really fantastic, I think. It's actually why I play the game as much as I do. Is to sail around and do my thing. And you can also have a lot of ships, as you can see. I have different ships for different reasons. Some are for taking on forts, some are for taking on ships, and some are just for super looting, which is the name of my ship right here, called the Super Looter. And so what it does, it just goes and gets me tons of loot. Now I'm going to go down here where it says Forgotten Candy, down here in the corner, and I might even be nice enough to turn the sound on now that we're kind of letting the other stuff go. No. Settings, there we go, and turn the sound back up. There we go. And then we're going to check and make sure that we have all the appropriate stuff that we need for our ship here. We don't need buoys right now. We could use some more repair kits. Now, one of the things that I do is I go to provisions, because that makes it a bit easier to, you know, manage your stuff. Let's say about 7 more of those. We have way too many cannonballs on there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And see, I counted down by 500, and then when you count down by 500, it'll get rid of everything else, and it will leave 500. So a very tricky way of figuring that out. So we got cannon bombards, and then this one usually uses rockets as well. So we'll go ahead and do, let's say 300 rockets. And so we're going to need our boost food. Now, when I'm just running and grabbing stuff, I usually use this, what I call Grogu stuff, like from the Mandalorian. And then I always like to have some water. Slower water, faster water. All right, so that's the boosting going on there. And then this is like the most annoying area in the entire game to pick up your pieces of 8. That's what they decided to make the highest level pieces of 8 in the game on the most annoying factories. Again, I don't know if they thought that through or they went in and didn't know that these are the most annoying ones in the entire game. So there we go. Yeah, Skull and Bones time. Yeah, so we're going to be, again, switching between multiple games, everybody. Now, again, over here, we got that Foshnot going. You're not, Kismet, you're not even watching where you're sailing. True. I'm totally not. And then I'm going to go like this. See, it takes a second for me to get out of the chair. So I go ahead and do that. And then I'm sailing at the same time that I'm running over here. There we go. And then check my sailing. Whoa, God. Oh, God. Jeez. Oh, man. I'm crashing into stuff. Now, if I crash into one of these ships, because this is a ramming ship also, if I crash into one of these ships, they're going to aggro on me, and that's going to be all she wrote. They're all going to aggro, and then I have to go around and pick up my pieces of 8. Why is it always foggy every time I come over here? It's always foggy. All right, I'm going to go ahead and park my ship right here for a second. Then I'm going to take this guy, drink my guy some coffee, and, of course, my darn shift key's not working again. Space bar up to here, and then creepily watch everybody do their thing. And then go back over here. Oh, wait. Put that gun away. Put that gun away. Right there. There we go. All right, so I'm going to pick up my pieces of 8 right over here. First, I'm going to buy and sell a bunch of zinc in case I have a buyout that requires zinc. Get those pieces of 8. And then what's going to happen is a rogue's going to come after me. And this lady has to say that every single time I pick up pieces of 8. Makes me want to throw her overboard every time. Also, when they're yelling, it makes me want to throw them overboard as well. All right, now we're going to have some guys show up and try to shoot me. There he is behind the fort. And so what I'm going to do is run over here to what I call Fort Dudester. Because I'm of that generation. And get those pieces of 8. And then Dude has to die for me to interact with these other ones. And maybe they fixed it. Let's go try it. Let's go try and see if they fixed it. Now, one of my favorite things is to get him to shoot some of these ships, and then the fort attacks him. Let's see if they fixed it. Nope, still broken. See, I can't, there's no interact with that. I can't interact with it. I can't hit S. I can't, even if I try to hold down S, it doesn't do anything. So basically, it glitches me out from having the ability to actually grab my pieces of 8 because this guy's aggro on me. So what I'll do is I'll get him to come over here and start shooting the thing, or I'll just go wipe him out because it's just sometimes a little easier for me to wipe him out. But here he goes. Then I'm going to get on the other side of this guy, and hope that he shoots those rockets. It'd be great if my ship actually stopped, though. That would be super useful. That's totally still not stopping. Alright, now my goal was to get on the other side of the ship and stop. But that's okay, I'll just ram him. Or just blast him.
Oh no, de Dieu! There is no escape!
Alright, that works too. So as you can see, it has really fun ship battles that you can do. Now sometimes this ship is so fast it takes a long time for it to stop, and that's the way real ships are, by the way, real boats. Is they don't stop on a dime. They're sitting on water, so they'll just keep going, everybody. You have to reverse thrust to get it to stop. I've been on all types of boats, small boats, big boats, you name it. Everything in between. Very cool. I love the water. Anything to do with the water, I'm all about it. And the water in this game is awesome. All right, there we go. Now we got our interact. Might as well buy and sell some more sweet loot over here as well. Grab this profit. And then go this way. And let's see if we get this one. This one's the same way. Sometimes it won't let you interact with it. But I find if I go in that specific order, I do that one first, then the fort, and then take out the guy, then hit that one, then hit this one, then it works. And I've tried every other combination, by the way. Every other combination always has an issue. And this one still has an issue because when that guy spawns, it should still let me interact with the forts and the locations. But it doesn't, so I just work around it. You know how it goes, everybody. If it's in the game long enough, it becomes a feature instead of a bug. So again, the sailing in this game is awesome. Love the sailing. Again, if you have a real nice PC like me too, I'm playing in 4K. You guys can't see it on your end because I got a 1080 capture card. But it's even more exceptionally beautiful in 4K. Again, I think the person who did the water on this, man, award-winning, bro. Award-winning for sure. Coming right in, back to the dock. Now, they did add the ability, if you haven't played the game in a while, they added the ability to take your pieces of 8 that I just got, and then jump back to town, like right over here. And then when you jump back to town, and then it will drop those off, I think. So you just go to a local port, and then it'll go and drop them all off like that. Very nice. That was a good amount right over there. I forget how much it just said, but it was a bunch. Now I don't have to worry about these for a little while because they will fill back up to about 4,500 in about 16 hours or so. So we can let those run. We've still got some more over here that are running back and forth. And some more that need some ships. So let's see if we got any ships freed up. We got the beater here. We can use that one. And I just put whatever ship's available. Yeah, sometimes it does that weird thing where it just... There's an 11 we can put on there. All right, let's go. And a level 9. We have 313 ships. Well, there's a 12 that opened up. Okay, let's put that one in there. And again, what the ships are doing is they're going and collecting the piece of 8, and they're going to go back and forth and back and forth. Now, of course, the more you have on there, the more it's going to have to go back and forth, back and forth. Now, this one can go up to 4,500. All of them can. So it's still got some time, so we can kind of let those run. And when they kind of finish draining all the pieces of 8 from all the ones that are currently in, I'll go ahead and then reassign them over here. But while we're waiting for that to happen, we can go ahead and repair and change ship back to the Wings of Destiny here. And manage our cargo. What do we get? A little silver chest there. Okay. Nice little loot there. Put that away. Rag out, no. And, oh, I forgot to use my little Grogu. I messed up. I already had it running probably in my... I call it the Menka. Which is basically your buff there. And then we're going to need some more bread. Right here. I like to have about 40 of these on me. Or so, because I use a lot of the stamina food just to keep my stamina going. Definitely going to need more rockets. This is not enough. Let's really crank it up. Let's go. Yeah, way more bombards, too. Alright, let's say another 500. Alright, that looks good. Now, we have a bunch of quests that allow us to get resources. And so we're going to say Grand Fort over here. And these, again, these quests are going to allow us to convert it into from sugarcane into rum, and then into the higher level rum. And then that's going to allow us to sell it for silver, use that silver to fund our factories, and our factories are going to do pieces of 8, and then the pieces of 8 we can use to get equipment for our ship, higher level stuff. So we're going to head on over here to Grand Fort and see how it's looking today. Now, sometimes I'll roll up on Grand Fort and somebody will already be there doing it, and I just kind of join in because I only need the last stage of Grand Fort. Or someone might have done a takeover and all the defenses have been taken out. That's also pretty awesome. Or it'll just be me starting from scratch, wiping it out, getting the loot, and running the heck out of there. We'll see how it goes today. We'll see how it goes. Now, I have to keep clearing out these fort battles so that I can also do other quests which give me my supplies. Now, every 2 hours, you can get like 700 supplies from just your kind of roving quests and whatnot. But these really add to it. These give you thousands more if you do these particular fort quests. Plus, you're getting a bunch of resources from those forts as well. And I pretty much got this down to a science now. Let's boost our sailing speed here. Now, sometimes it throws, you know, a little monkey in a wrench instead of wrench into monkey. Or monkey wrench into it, where it like randomizes it instead of just having the consistent ones that it normally does. It randomizes a bunch of weird spawn. We'll see how it goes today. And we'll go ahead and interact, and that'll make my ship instantly stop. I'm not going to collect those pieces of 8 yet until I'm done, because I don't want to have to fight rogues and the Campanier at the same time. I get kind of lined up right here in the front. And then I'll kind of make sure that I can aim pretty close to that. See my rockets, see if they can go. Yep, all right, all that looks good. How about my bombards? Bombards are looking okay. I got a kind of a flag in the way there. But let's see what happens. Here we go.
A great moment to plunder!
It always puts me in the wrong direction, which is really annoying. All right, that one's down. You can see when I'm solo, it's so much easier, everybody. It's really massively easier, as you can see. And then I can just hold down the space bar and basically take a lot of this damage over here. And at this point, I would definitely take out a few of these ships. Because these ships are the ones that are really going to do a lot of damage to you while you're busy doing something else. You see a bunch of mortars hit me there. And then I have this demi cannon on the side. It's pretty awesome, as you can see. Just takes out a bunch of these baddies. And I'll just race through that. And then this guy's toast. He took a lot of bombards to the face there. And one more hit right there, and that'll be it. All right, then we'll take a few more hits here. We'll get our bombard ready and our rockets ready. And we're going to see if we can reach over there. That's going to be pretty close. We'll see. Oh, yeah. And shot over with the bombards there. Such is the way it goes. Now I'm going to take out these cannons. Shoot a little lower with those bombards this time. There we go. And then move my way over here. Now, because I'm so high level, I'm level 13, I don't take that much damage. So I can pretty easily roll over here and wipe these guys out. Yeah, doing these solo are way easier than if somebody was here, or even someone around this area. Sometimes I find just people coming through to get their pieces of 8 raise the area as well. And I got one more tower I got to take out here. Let's just boost our way over there. Do some long shots. And another long shot, another long shot. Little low-level mortar right there ought to do it. Oh, not quite. Too low. All right, and there we go. Now all the defenses are down. And that's what you need to do to progress the top part up there. Then I'm going to go back over here and just kind of chill out. Now, I like them to come to me so I don't have to, you know, run out there and wipe them out. This one actually works pretty well, where I can just kind of sit over here. Then as they're coming at me here, I will turn around and take some pot shots at them. Like this. Totally missed it. And then when they get close, let's get this guy. That guy's down. And then we'll wait till this flame gets out of the way so we can see what the heck we're doing. Hit him in the weak points. Wow, totally missing today. Zap him with the demi cannon. You want to brace even when they die like that because they'll still hit your ship and you still take damage from it. So I typically will brace. Now this is how this game should go, or this segment of the game. We're just getting 2 of these peeps one at a time. Sometimes you get like randomized with a whole bunch of high-level enemies just coming up into your business. I'm gonna move over just a little bit here to get ready for the next thing. And then shoot low. Blast him with some rockets. Get him with the demi cannon. Again, he's just bringing the loot to me. Bringing the loots to me. And then we're going to wait till this is ready over here and kind of rotate just a little bit. Do a couple of those shots. And rotate back. Oh, and here we go. See, this is where a bunch of random ships show up. As well. Oh, no, this is the same 2. You can be nice and precise, or you can just kind of shoot close to him. This guy's going to get rockets to the face. I love how he crashed into his friend there. He just crashed into his buddy. Nice. And see, I hit him in the weak points. That's what those little flags are on the side, those little red things. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on there, mister. I did not tell you to go forward. And so I just sit here and just keep doing this over and over. Now look at these level 14s on a level 12 fort. You can bite me. I don't know why they do that. They shouldn't be higher than level 12s, in my opinion. I like to get warmed up with a few shots on the side, which is going to weaken their weak points. Maybe fire some muskets. I'm purposely kind of letting him come up here too, so I don't have to go and hunt him down. Because if I kill him way out there, then I have to sail all the way out there and then sail back to get my loot and all of that. I just let him come to me. Easier for me to get my loot. All right, one more round. Here they come. Oh, that's a good shot. That's all she wrote. And see how I rotate the camera like that? If I rotate the camera, I can get my nose of my ship aimed at that, and I got the loot from that guy over there too. And that's it. Just pick up my loot, and I'm out of here. Oh, I have enough to pick that. I don't have enough to get those cogwheels, but that's okay. And now we get to do the old slow thing of shame here, everybody. Slow thing of shame. So normally I would grab my pieces of 8 as well, but I'm just going to go ahead and slow head back so I don't have to fight the rogues while I'm going slow. And so I'll just do this. And then what I do is I usually switch to another game. I'll like switch to Foshnot over here. And then put out to the main menu. And just do that. Or I'll get up and get something to eat. And come back. See my ships all the way to the other side. Because that's as much as you can do. Now, I'm so overburdened. Now, sometimes I can do this without being so overburdened. Depends on how many ships I get in there as well. Oh, I got a long gun, too. That was an unlucky drop. Because that's pretty heavy. That's like 500. But, again, depending on what I get as loot, is how that goes. Silent death. Now, I'm also waiting for the aggro to roll off in that upper right-hand corner. So that's why I'm way over here by the shore over here. And that guy that's running away there just to re-up the aggro again. And there's another guy that's coming up as well. Of course, whenever I play games, it has to be dark and has to be foggy or rady or whatever. I don't know why that is. It just seems to happen quite often. And every now and again, I'll use my boost because that'll sometimes get me to 6. Really, the 15% one is the one that does it. Now, see, my thing normally would have rolled off by now. It normally would roll off the aggro. So these guys won't try to attack me. But sometimes, I don't know, it just takes longer when another ship sees you when you're trying to leave. Now, this guy shoots at me, I'm going to smoke him. And that's what you get. Why you don't mess with the man. There's some loot just sitting in the water there. Ever so slowly. Now this is totally worth it because I'm getting crazy tons of loot. I must have had like 4 quests. I thought I had 3, but definitely had 4. Because this is way over. Maybe I had 5. I don't know. It's got to be at least 4. And I have some heavy stuff on my ship as well. Now, here's the scary thing, everybody, is this is the ship with the most cargo, and it's upgraded. So I have 85,000. I have 84,977 out of 85,000. Now, I've actually had 113,000 weight on my character before. And it's really when you get over that threshold of getting close to the maximum. You can be overburdened a little bit, and it would, you can go a bit faster. But if you're massively overburdened like I am, then it's gonna be for sure. And so just ever so slowly trying to get back to port. You have to go back to port. I can't just travel. I could actually, if there was an event, I could travel to an event and then try to hopefully the port's next to it. But I find that the travel thing mostly crashes. So I don't use the travel thing unless I really want to. Oh, Ripley, coming and showing some love. Your CPU must be maxed with all these games. Not even close, Darkness. Not even close. I love your glasses. Thank you. These are inspired by the fashionable glasses from Fallout 4. They absolutely are. All right, I can't loot any of that because I am massively overburdened. There we go. All right. So let's go in and put all this loot away, and I'll show you a wonderful trick, everybody. Right here, we'll put all that away. No longer overburdened. We can go ahead and transfer some of this. We don't need all of these on us right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then rockets. We didn't actually end up needing that many. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right there. All right, looking good. We're going to change ship really quickly. Go to Super Looter. And then go ahead and set sail again. Because I hate leaving loot behind. And again, you can just drop your loot and go back for it if you are overburdened. But I don't like doing that because I have learned that someone else can pick up the loot. So if we very quickly, and we just kind of around the corner here. Oh, that was a good turn. And then we're going to do a sharp turn to get us going this way. Then we're going to use our boost. Grab this extra loot that was just sitting there. And that other loot from where we killed that other guy. And now I have no aggro, by the way. If you notice up there in the corner, they're not going to attack me. And the fort has been rebuilt, and all that stuff has been rebuilt while I've been gone. But I'm just coming back over here to see if my little bit of loot is still there. I see that loot from the tower still in the water. And then I go over here and use my stamina. Sometimes it is gone. If you take too long, it'll be gone. But if you kind of roll up here and look around, bam, there's that cogwheels that I had from before. Now I can go ahead and interact. I'm going to go ahead and grab that profit. And then turn around and head this way. Like so. And of course, I have a headwind. Of course, we got to get here fast, but on the way back, we're going to have a headwind. Watch this ship try to shoot at me and hit that other ship. Look at that timing, everybody. How did he know I was going to speed up? That's what I want to know. Alright, let's see if there's any piece of 8 here. Yeah, let's buy and sell some stuff. Alright, good. I don't know why they're shooting at me. I wasn't doing nothing. We get all the stuff? We did. Let's go. I'm out of here. Again, I don't know why they're shooting at me. I didn't do nothing. I had nothing to do with it. I was just here grabbing my loot. And I'm out of here. Now, I can kill that guy if I wanted to, but I'm not going to. I'm just going to head on out of here. Now, if you want to turn sharper, you just bring your sails down. Right now, we got a bit of a headwind, which is helping me out. See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya. And a bunch of loot right here in the water that just wants to go right into my pockets. Disembark. So I got far enough away from them where I could just disembark and then it drops aggro and then I don't have to worry about him. I could kill him and get his loot, but I'm telling you, whatever he drops is not going to be worth my time. But such is the way it goes. All right, I put all that away in our warehouse. We have about 2,000 pieces of 8, and to get rid of those, we can pop on over here to St. Anne, get that going. Now, we just literally got thousands and thousands of resources, everybody, that we can go ahead and queue up for a very, very long time. You can see it's just cranking out those pieces of 8 over there. They're just flowing into my pockets right now. Right now, 2.6 million again. Yes, we spent about 300,000, I think it was yesterday. Let's see if we got any free ships to go get us some more. What do we got? Yes, level 12 right here. Go get me some stuff. Right over here. Yeah, that one's getting nice and full. All right, another level 12 this done. Over here, Fort Preemie needs a level 12. All right, go get... Oh, no, actually, it doesn't matter because he's only at 519. This one, this one used one here. Go get it. Okay, and again, this is one of my favorite things they added to the game, which is the fleet system. So you can go ahead and set fleets to do all this stuff. Now, just so you know, we're triple playing games. We are playing, we're playing Planet Crafter, Fallout 76, and Skull and Bones all at the same time. I know, crazy, right? Crazy to multiplay many different games at the same time. All right, now I'm just kind of queuing up some ships here to do all the hard work for me. While I get all the rewards, of course, I had to do a lot of hard work to get all these factories. That's the hard part. That certainly wasn't easy. It cost me hundreds of hours. In real life, everybody, not in game. That's in real life hours. But I got them all, and they're all cranking them out. Nice and easy, like that. All right, now that we got rid of those Grand Fort quests, let's go ahead and see we can kind of get all this other stuff going. Over here, let's see, what do we got? We got some supply deals. Let's go ahead and get those going. We can do any rovings. Yeah, we can do maybe one. Let's do all these supply deals first. All right, we got supply deals, and the 2 supply deals we have are where? Right here. All right, now I'm just going to quick travel around because I have a lot of things. Is Skull and Bones better than the reviews have said? Well, it's not Sea of Thieves. There you go. That is 100% true. Because every review I see is, it's not Sea of Thieves. It's not Sea of Thieves. Yes, and you don't want it to be Sea of Thieves. You know why you don't want it to be Sea of Thieves? You already got Sea of Thieves, and Sea of Thieves is a great game. There you go. But if you like ship battle type of games like this, and you like to play board games, which I love to do, and you like to dominate the pirate empire like this by collecting all of these different locations and having them produce you pieces of 8 so that you can then buy a bunch of resources, you can build up your ships, you can plunder forts like you saw me do. There's also a bunch of convoys that go along, and you work together with your team to take them out. They have a whole season of stuff that comes up as well. Let me go and pull that up over here. I have all that news, by the way, piping to my Discord. So if you want to know the latest thing on Skull and Bones right here, you can see there's a bunch of bug fixes and other cool things that they added to the game and fixed my my quest. But you can see these are all the things that are going on, and then these are the different weeks that are going on. And of course, different events, different stuff going on. Different stuff can be earned for your ships and whatnot. And of course, you make your ships bigger and better and stronger, as you would imagine, as you go along. And what I'm doing right now is basically getting silver to fund all my factories. So I enjoy it. I think the game is really, really great for what it is. If you take a game for what it is, then you can enjoy it. If you take it for what it's not, then it's never going to be that thing that you want it to be because it's not that game. I never prescribe to the thing where I have to dislike another game because I like this game, right? I like Sea of Thieves. Sea of Thieves is an incredibly great game. Not so great when it first came out, but it did add a lot of content to it and whatnot. Same thing with No Man's Sky, everybody. I was a little iffy when that one came out. Same thing with Fallout 76, though. I've enjoyed 76 because it's like Fallout 4 with friends, which I knew it going into it, and I didn't try to make it into Fallout 5 like a lot of people did. They thought, this is not Fallout 5. This is just, multiplayer Fallout 4. Yep, that's what they said it was going to be. That's what they said it was going to be, and that's what they produced. I don't know what to tell you. So I enjoy it. The only thing I dislike are the defenses and the fact that they force you to do the defenses. I feel like that's its biggest drawback, and that they should really, really work on that and make those optional. And hopefully they'll listen to feedback, which they have been doing. They've added the whole fleet system because of the feedback of, going and picking up the piece of 8 manually. They've added a lot of great things to the game. So I give them credit where credit is due. And I will also tell it to them straight when I dislike a feature or I don't like it where I can't just jump in the game, do some of these supply quests. Oh, I got to go to the store. In real life, I got to go to the store. The wife needs help. The kids need help. Oh, wait, I got a phone call or whatever it is. Where I can take care of my real life stuff and not tied for the next 20 minutes to running around and doing these defenses, which I don't want to do because they're sometimes incredibly boring. And then you don't really get that much rewards for spending 20 minutes of your time. You could get a helm lease, which would be amazing, but most of the time you're not going to get it. What you're going to get is a small boost on your location. You're going to get one of those gold things and you'll get a little bit of junk stuff, and then that's 20 minutes of your time. I really don't feel like they're worth it. I would be more worth it if you could set the hardness levels of it, and then you could do it optionally. Then when I feel like doing it, then I will go and do it. But if I don't feel like doing it, just like everything else in the game, everything else in the game is optional, right? If you want to go over here and wipe out a sea monster, bam, you can go do it right now or never do it at all. If you want to go and plunder forts, you can, or you don't have to, right? You can do a whole bunch of things in the game, or you can do none of those things. And then the only thing they force you to do is the defenses. And again, otherwise they penalize you. And I've been penalized, 70, 80 hours of my production of my factories. I've been, sorry, you're screwed. And of course, the thing that it really does that messes me up, but I've kind of fixed it now because I forgot to re-up my things, is it throws the sync of all of my funding of all of my factories out every time it damages my stuff. So it makes you dread logging in because, you know, oh God, I got a defense. So usually what people do now is they log out right before the reset. And then they log back in, and the less chance they're going to have those defenses pop up. Whatnot. Me, I just, if it comes up, I AFK. I AFK for like 25 minutes, and I make a timer and says defenses suck. And then I'll get kicked from the game. I won't get penalized, and then I'll come back in 30 minutes or so, and then actually get to play the game without that kind of dumb distraction. But again, you got to know that this is a ship game. This is not a person game. You're not like Sea of Thieves where you're running around and building up your person and getting your reputation and all of that stuff, which is super fun as well. But this is a ship game. So your main character in the game is your ships. Now me, I've got a couple. 100. No, I got 38 ships that I have going right now. Some of them are just collecting me pieces of 8 right now, getting me basically loot, cashola. And then some of them are I'm actively using them, like my super looter here, which just runs out, grabs loot, and then I switch over. Or I can use it as a ramming ship, which is also fun. You just ram into the other ships, and they take damage. This is a really fantastic ramming ship, by the way. This is one of the best ships in the game, I think, for ramming. And then I have other ships, which you'll see me use here in just a moment for other things. Now, the super looter, I also use this one for doing supply quests like I just did. Where'd this guy go? Let's talk to this guy. Did I grab the other quest? I can't remember. Let's see. Oh, I can't grab that one because that one is my inventory, or my quest inventory is full. All right. So then, again, a lot of my time in the game is spent collecting silver. And that silver is basically the key to the entire game, everybody, is these supply deals. The supply deals, if you want to win this game, you want to be on my level, the gaming tycoon level, everybody. I always like to figure out the economic power of any game, whether it's Civilization or Fallout 4 or 76 or whatever it is. Where can I master the economic power that's going to allow me to buy whatever the heck I want? And this is how you do it. Super easy to do. You just build up your ship a little bit, do your main quest line, especially the beginning part, and you're going to get these supply quests. And then you just take your ship, like I'm doing right now, and we sail our way out. There we go, doing our thing. I'll offset myself. You watch all my crew there. And I'm going toward this ship over here. Now, there's two different types of quests. There's the supply deal, which is at a static location. And then there's the roving quest, where he doesn't rove that much. He just is right outside this location. You have to go out and find him. And then you just go ahead and turn those in, and you'll trade your 300 silver for 144 poppies. Now, as you go through the game, it will make it higher and higher level that you can convert those into, say, rum from your sugar cane. And then you'll just keep converting those. Now, say you have 70 or 144 sugar cane, and then you convert it into a white skull rum, and then you convert it into gold skull rum. Well, say it costs you 300 silver, right? So remember that, 300 silver. You take 144, you convert it, and then when it converts at the end, it will cut it in half to 72. So you sell that for 250 each. Hey, Suri, what's 72 times 250? 18,000. So you took 300 silver, and you turned it into 18,000 silver. And you just keep doing that over and over and over again. And that's why this is a bit grindy, so you do have to kind of go and do the thing. I'm just going to be honest, this is a bit grindy. Watch me blast those with rockets. Zap them with rockets! It's a bit grindy to have to do that over and over again, but it is awesome. It is awesome when you have that kind of power down. And you know that you can go in and just absolutely throw down and get that big money, everybody. Get that big money. That's what I'm saying. Both in real life and in game. Get that money. Always sink the roving ship as well. You know, it does nothing. It does nothing when you sink it. Everybody does it, I see, or a lot of people do it. Whenever I see that little red eye on somebody, I just call it the a-hole award. Because there's no reason to sink it. It doesn't give you a bonus anymore. They took that bonus out. So you're sinking it for nothing. And the next person that comes along and is trying to do their supply quests, sometimes that takes up to 20 minutes for that to respawn. So you're basically screwing over the next guy. So I refuse to do it at all. I'm a pirate, everybody, but I'm not an a-hole pirate. I don't like any game mechanic that does that. That sabotages the fun of other people. But there's an easy way to fix it, everybody. If you see the a-hole icon on somebody and they run out there and they blow up the vendor, here's what you do. Just quit out to the main menu, count to 10, because otherwise I'll put you back on the same server. Give it a few seconds for it to realize you've completely logged out. Then log back in. I'll put you on another server, run over there, do the vendor, and then run back. That's what I do. If I even see someone going at it who's ahead of me and has that red thing, I'll just instantly quit out to the main menu. Because high chance they're just going to blow up the vendor, and you running all the way out there was a waste of your time. And I see some people, I'm almost to the vendor, and they'll run up behind me and try to shoot the vendor before I get to it. And that's annoying as well. Because again, you're going to save like 3,000 silver, and that's it. Now, remember, you just made 18,000 silver on one trade, everybody. So 3,000 silver after a while does not really mean that much. And you can see I just spent 2.5 million just re-upping all my factories right there. I'm sadly down to how much? Let's see, 9.5 million. All right, now I'll show you how to now convert all of that stuff. And of course, we went over and we got a bunch from the Grand Fort there. And then, of course, I have a bunch backlogged. I always check my inventory as well to make sure I put it away in my warehouse. It needs to be in your warehouse before you convert it. And I like to do it in such a way where I can queue it up for like 15 hours and let it run for a really long time. So there's some white skull rum, and I'll show you here. So you provided some materials. You collect those materials. Like right here, you can see I have about 4,500 juniper berries. I have about 900 sugar cane because I just converted my sugar cane into white skull rum. So that's this one here, which is about 9,000 of that. Then I have about 88 that's been converted into gold skill. But you can see I have 9,000 white skill rum that I can now convert into the gold skill rum. So again, you get the sugar cane, white skull rum, gold skull rum. You unlock this with your helm table, which I'll show you. It's behind me here. So I'm going to queue this up, everybody. About 4,000 of this. This is about 1 million silver, everybody, right here. There's actually 1 million plus silver right here. And it's going to be running for 13 hours while I'm not in the game. That's right. When I come back in 13 hours, I'll have $1 million for me to use. And that's from doing those easy forts like Fort de Luce. And then when you get your ship up to a higher level, you can do stuff like Grand Fort and the other forts. I have 3 forts that I do. The Fort de Luce because it's easy. Grand Fort because it gives me a lot of resources. And then I do Fort Hamu because it gives me the stuff I need to upgrade my stuff. And here's the helm table over here. Now, I have my helm table all the way geared up. I've spent about 2 to 3 million at the beginning of the game to do all of my upgrades all the way across. You can see they're all the way up. Now, what do these do? Well, some of these are for unlocking things. Like you can see here, I can refine black snuff, which is basically like tobacco. And then tobacco leaves, I got better thing. The first one you want to upgrade, by the way, is the smuggler operations, because it's the one that's going to give you a whole bunch of different things, like unlocks production of gold skull gin, and other things like that, that you're going to need to really get that big money. And so what I do is there's unlocks gold skill rum. Now, at level 7, it's not too much pieces of 8. Again, this stuff all causes pieces of 8 here. It's not too much. And this is why you start small. You start with 1 or 2 factories. Then you go ahead and invest those factories till they get about level 4 or 5 because it doesn't cost too much to keep those going. Then those are going to give you some pieces of 8. You take some of them and do it on the next factory, and then some of them do it on your upgrades. And then you'll see it go from like 2 to 4, 4 to 8, 8 to 16, 16 to 32, 64, 128, 250, 65, 12. It'll start compounding massively until you're like me. You're making over 340,000 pieces of 8 every couple days in game. That's right. It's just going to keep it running, everybody. So all I got to do is keep doing these supply quests, and those pieces of 8 just keep rolling in. Right now, I got about 2.6 million. Probably have about 5 million. Again, I'm not really going at it like playing it all day, every day. I play it for about as much as you guys see right here. I typically, by the way, also play right before it resets. So I'll come in and do one reset, and then when it resets, I'll do the other reset. And I typically will grab any of the fort quests that I might need. So in this case, it's going to reset in about an hour. And so I'll get Fort Hamu here, and and try to hit that reset. I got a roving quest too. I'll get that one too. Now, once you have those quests in your quest log, those will carry over to the next reset. So even if it does reset here, you won't lose those quests. Those will be in your quest log. So that's why I grabbed those. And I backlog them. Like you saw, that I had a bunch of Grand Fort ones that I did, so it's more efficient on my time. So if I do 4 of them at the same time, it's more efficient than me doing it 4 times with one quest, right? That's way more efficient with my time. And I'm not really there to get the loot from the fort. I'm really there to get the supplies that allow me to supply my my factories. And again, get those pieces of 8 so I can get resources, I can get high-end items and things of that nature. And also pay for upgrades on my ships, pay for upgrades on my helm table, which just kind of perpetuates that. It's like putting a snowball on the side of a snowy hill and you start it rolling. And by the time it gets to the bottom, everybody, it's like a ginormous boulder. That's what you're doing in this game. And if you like that type of thing, then this is your jam. And this is my jam for sure. This is what I love. I love doing this kind of stuff. Okay, what other fort things can we do over here? Which other ones do we have? I thought we had some Fort Deluces. We do, and we have a Harmu. All right. Now, I don't have enough of these to do it. Now, I usually wait until I have at least 3 Fort Deluces or at least 3 Fort Harmus. So, I'm basically done, everybody. Ain't nothing else I need to do there. I'll just wait for the next reset, and usually I'll come in before the reset, do my supply deals, do my roving quests, grab any forts, wait for the reset, see which forts are after the reset, and then go do the other forts, grab those new quests, and then go do those forts after that if I have enough. And then, of course, sometimes I'm doing questing with my crew, or we're running around because you can group up with teams or just randomly with other people and just run around and blow stuff up and get tons and tons of sweet loot, which is also very fun. And you can see there's a couple events here. There's Tides of Terror over here from La Peste. And these are all events that happen in the game. And then, of course, elite warships that you can blow up. You can do bounties. You can do all of that kind of fun stuff in the game. Speaking of bounties, let's go ahead and run on out of here. And we'll go see if we got any more bounties on the bounty board that we could use. And again, that's where the helm office is, back there in that little pub area. And you have to unlock that, everybody. You have to unlock it by doing the primary quest. And I went for a very long time and didn't do any of the primary quests, or didn't get that far on it. And then I suddenly realized that, wait a minute, that's the key to the whole thing. All right, Burst of Vengeance. Let's get that one. Again, if I see a bunch of these on here, I just grab all of them. Now that I can. I had a problem on my particular one. Not everybody had the issue. But I had an issue where my main storyline wasn't going. So I just recently got to do it 6 weeks in. It's been bugged out all this time. It's a pretty big bummer, but that's okay. I'll catch up. And plus, I was doing great without it anyway. All right. These are all contracts where you can sink elite warships. You can go blow up some certain foundries and stuff and whatnot. Plunder different foundries. But I kind of meh on those right now. I'm just doing the main quest line as well. Now, also, again, they have seasons, which I went and already did all my season, like in the first couple weeks, which is very rare for me. But usually my team is so far ahead of me, and they have done everything by the time I do just a few. And I'll move over to the right. You can see I've got all of those at maximum, especially this right here, the helm leases. This is new in Season 2. It's awesome. You get one of these helm leases. You can just roll up on one of the factories and say, look, I got a lease. I'm taking this factory. And then you lease the factory, and it will produce resources for you in the form of pieces of 8. And then you use those pieces of 8 to buy cool stuff, including you can get tons of cool stuff from the events. Like right now, you can go and do the ice, and you collect a bunch of ice, and then you can trade it out for cool cosmetics and fireworks and other fun things of that nature like that. I went and got that one. It's really cool. And then the cool thing is you can mix and match all of that, too. You can mix and match the look of your character. You can mix and match the look of your ships. You can make all your ships look different or all the same, whatever you feel like doing. And they have a lot of wild stuff in here. I don't know. It seems to creep me out. You got the Hellfest over here doing his thing. And then this one I really like. I have this one, the Hydra. which is super cool. That's the one I have on my brig. Okay, so that's pretty much it. And now again, I can go do some of these events, I guess. Let's see. Anybody doing this down here? No. And you can see we got some new Empire opportunities. We got Legendary Heist. We got Elite Warships. We have these hostile takeovers. By the way, these hostile takeovers give you a gold Raiders cache. But it does cost you about 5 or 10 minutes of your time to do that. But they're super low level. And you can just go blast the heck out of those guys. And get yourself a gold chest if you want to grind it. Me, I got things to do. So I'm going to go ahead and jump up here to the other main location, which is Telok, where you also need to do your quests over there to unlock some of the stuff that I'm about to do. And once you get those main quests done, you can then use the main quest vendors to sell stuff back to them. So this particular location here, Telok, has a laboratory. And that allowed me to go in. Good stream. Thank you, Cody. I love how you call it the a-hole icon. Oh, it totally is. It totally is. Okay, now we've got in here, we got 4,000, almost 5,000 poppies there. We got, holy mackerel, is that 11,000? Yeah, it's 11,000 black snuff, and that's 5,600 Blue Lotus opium. So this is 11,000, everybody. Let's just go ahead and say, yes, and so it's going to cut it in half. It's going to be 5,521, and this is going to run for 15 hours while I'm sleeping, everybody. Boom, and that's going to make me another million and a half silver right there. Now, again, all of that was part of my time, though. I had to do supply quests. Now, if you don't have a lot of time, everybody, I highly recommend supply deals, roving quests, jump out the gate. That's it. Just do those two. Keep doing those every double reset. So normally in the U.S. anyway, it resets right at the top of the hour. So if it's, say, 12 noon, it's going to reset. You're going to get a whole set of new supply quests and a whole set of new forts to take over. And there's also some rogue hunting you can do, too. Those are a waste of time, I find. But you can do the supply quests every couple hours. But the real trick is what you do is you let it reset at 12 noon, and then you come back at 1:45 p.m., an hour and 45 minutes later. Why do you do that? Because you pop on, you do the supply deals, you jump over, do those, you grab the other ones, do the roving quest, you go back, take you about 5-10 minutes if no one's blowing up the vendor, and then you're done. Then 5 minutes later, they all reset again, and then you go do them again. And there you go. Now you just did, instead of just doing 6 quests, you just did 12 quests within 30 minutes or 20 minutes, depending on how close you want to cut it. I've done them all in like 20 minutes. So I'll pop in 20 minutes. I just got, 12 things, which is basically 1,400 resources. And you can do that over and over and over for 24 hours, everybody. That's a lot if you think about it. So say it's 1,400 resources and you take 24 hours and you cut it in half because every other hour, it would be 12. So, hey, Suri, what's 1,400 times 12? That's 16,800 resources you could gather in a day. Now, me, I don't gather that much because I don't got that much time, but I'll jump in a couple times in a day. I'll jump in, get this, and I'll jump in, get that, and then I'll do it, and that's more than enough to get the resources to convert it, to keep my factories going, and then I'll grab the fort quest, and as I get to a certain point where I have 3 of any of those fort quests, or sometimes I have 2 of each one. If I have 2 of each one, I'll go do like the Grand Fort, and then I'll see what happens next time and say, okay, I've also got another Fort Duluth. Okay, I'll go do Fort Duluth next, and I'll just kind of clear them out of my inventory. Because they share inventory, they share quest inventory, which sucks. It really sucks. I think they should have 6 of one and 6 of the other, so you can just do all your supply quests and do all your other ones. I think they should just do that. But we don't have to do nothing for 15 hours, everybody. And the same thing with all of our pieces of 8. I don't need to go and pick any of this up because we've already kind of thinned these out here. So these are going to go for about another 16 hours. Because we got those all out of there. And these will keep picking these up, by the way. This is still doing it. Look, 3 minutes and 46 seconds. Going to bring me another 610. Then it's going to go get another 610, bring me another, and so on and so forth. Now, one of the things that I do right before I log out, though, is I switch to my little ship over here. I'm going to go ahead and go to my D-How. D-How is basically a raft. Now, why do I do that? Well, I do that so that every one of my ships that I'm currently not on is doing something. And I'll look around and see if any of these that I don't have assigned are getting there, right? This one's at 519, so I'll just say, you know what? Just go ahead and put dollar bills on that one. So that one fills up. It'll go ahead and get it. This one right here is getting close, so all right, we'll just go ahead and put my Wings of Destiny on that one. Right over there. Now, I do have 2 of them that I typically use and leave them on there, which are my level 13s. And now I have some other ones, some low-level ships that I brought up to level 13, so I can just leave those on there. So I'm going to put this one right here because this one does go pretty fast. And then in the upper left corner, there's another 13 right over here. This one actually could use some stuff. And let's see, what do we got over here? We got anything else? Let's just go ahead and put, actually, let's put dollar bills on that one. We got Hulk over there. Which one we want to do? Actually, you know what? Let's put the super looter on that one. Okay, so now, in theory, I should have 37 of my 38 ships basically going and working while I'm not online. So it'll just go and just keep collecting and keep collecting and keep collecting as long as those things are funded. And by the way, I don't need to actually log back into the game for another 49 hours. And it will just keep funding all of that stuff. The problem is the highest in one, which is 148 per hour. If you take that and divide it by 4,500, there's a lot of math in this game. Hey, Suri, what's 4,500 divided by 148? Is about 30 hours. So I could, in theory, right now, clear all of those out and then log out for 38 hours. But the smart thing to do is to figure out the ones that are the ones that collect the most, the fastest, right? Like Sangdad here is the fastest one in the game, 148. So before I log out, I'll just go ahead and switch one onto that one. So it doesn't fill up first. And then now I've got another one that's down below that one that's 135 and so on and so forth. So you can preemptively make that go even longer. So it'll just go and grab the ones that are highest ones. And the lowest level ones that are taking the longest to go, those ones you can just leave until you get back on and then queue them all up again and collect all those pieces of 8. And I love the fact that it's a passive thing. Oh, Granby is not doing anything right now. Let's get Granby over here. Bam. Go get that Granby loot. And so, again, it's very passive in the way that you can do it. You can do it actively, like you saw. I'm doing ship battles and plundering stuff. Or you can just queue up all the stuff, queue up all your stuff to convert, and then just go escape, escape, and then main menu, and yeah. Just like that. Just like that. All right, how we doing? We at the top of the hour? Ooh, we might be able to get some Foshnot in. Ooh, it's got to be close, though. We're already 8 minutes past the hour. Go. Usually it Foshnot finishes between 8 and 11 minutes now. It used to be like 20 minutes in, which is way too long for any one event, I think. If you're doing it for 20 minutes, that's a long time to be following around robots. Let's see if we can grab it before we go here. And again, we're also playing Planet Crafter, everybody, and we finished the game today. Yeah, we finished it. Very fun. Better fun game. Highly recommend, everybody. Absolutely a buy for sure. And that game's only going to get better and better. It just came out in 1.0 version. And they're still going to be adding stuff to it. I can't wait to come back and play it again sometime in the future when it upgrades again. All right, here we go. Foshnot's still going on, so looking good. And I'm just going to jet back right up here, and it's going to be super janky. See if it rubber bands me. Nope. Oh, janky, 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 janky. So janky. Why is my action points not going down? That's making me nervous. That's making me nervous over there. My action points should go down when I'm doing stuff. All right, pew 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 pew. Lots of pew pew, pew pew over there. Little pew pew over here. Pew 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 pew. All right, we did the pew pew. Now a lot of times what I do is I just creepily sit up here as Old Man Winter, kind of like a weather vane, Let me go into photo mode so you guys can see this epicness. And then everybody else is down here, and I'm just sitting up there. Old man Winter, just watching the festivities and whatnot, which I think is pretty cool because, you know, when you're idle, his head just kind of looks left and right, just kind of looking after it. I think it's pretty funny, right? I don't know. I just think it's funny. And so all the people are down there doing the Fashna, and I'm just like, bah, I'm fine. I'm just trying to get stuff from my crew, everybody. All right, so that's it for us, everybody. We're going to go ahead and get on the Kismet Love Train, roll on out of here. That was a really long bonus stream. It was about 7 hours. We're going to rest up, come back, and have some more fun later on. Let's do it. All right, everybody, we're going to roll on out of here. I'm going to show you what's coming up right over here. Or not. Schedule. Yoo-hoo. Schedule. There we go. All right, just a little delayed there. All right, so we're back tonight, Saturday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and on Sunday, by the way, doubling up on that 7 Days Die because that game is super fun. We're going to be working on our Mega Base, our 3.0 version of our modular Mega Base. So you definitely don't want to miss that one, everybody. It's going to be epic. As well as going to be doing double Horde nights. We're doing 20-minute days, which means we get double Horde nights every single stream, which is pretty fun. And, of course, we're going to keep trying to get that top-level loot as we do. And, of course, we're going to do this playthrough until the stable version comes out. Then we're going to wipe the server. We're going to do it all over again. And have some fun with it as well. So, again, thanks to all my Patreon supporters down there at the bottom. Thanks to all these awesome people who are scrolling up over here. And, of course, you can help out the stream tremendously, everybody. Just take a quick moment. Pop on over there. We just hit 3,000 subscribers. I forgot to mention that at the top of the stream. 3,000 subscribers over on youtube.com/KismetBP. Appreciate all the love over there. But keep it going, everybody. Keep it going. Pop on over there. Hit that subscribe button. The more you guys do that, of course, the more awesome stuff I get to do here on stream. More giveaways and other cool stuff like that. Make sure to hit the like button and the bell and all of that. And leave a comment of too much fun down below. I love it when you guys leave comments down there. It does help the stream, as well as it makes me smile every time I see them on my phone because all my comments drop right to my phone. Then also you can check out discord.gg/Kismet and also kismet.gg if you want to get more info on free codes, stuff like that, discounts on games and whatnot. You'll find over there, as well as you'll find all my setups and games that I recommend. Just tons and tons of stuff over on that website as well. Feel free to check out patreon.com/Kismet, the best way to support the Kismet Love Train, because 95% of that support goes right into the Kismet Love Train, as opposed to here on Twitch, where they take half of it all, everybody, which is very, very difficult to keep this stream going, especially at the level that I want to keep it going. But hopefully one day we can get enough subs there where I can get a 70-30. I don't know, maybe one day. I'll take a 60-40 at this point. But maybe one day I'll keep working away at it. So I appreciate y'all being here, and since you stayed all the way to the end of the stream, I'll go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of love. Let's go check out these retweets. Oh, you crushed those as well. All right, hold on. I'll give you a bunch for the retweets and a bunch for hanging out all the way to the end of the stream. Now, again, everybody, you don't want to miss it. I'll be back 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for some 7 Days to Die, having a great time with my crew. You're welcome to come join us as well. I have upped the server to 12 peeps on the server at the same time. If I see more than 12 show up quite often, I will go ahead and crank it up as high as we need it to be. Thanks to all the peeps over at G-Portal, by the way, for all the awesome support. And that's it for me, everybody. We'll see y'all next time. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norver. Thanks for watching. This is the sky.